me just do a refresh here. I blame Louis Caliber for that little one. All right, there we go. 3, 2, and... All right, we are live. Welcome on in, everyone. This is Pun Master Logan, along with me for the second night in 3 nights, to be fair. This is... Why don't you reintroduce yourself, good sir?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello, it is me, Riot Spider. Hope you're all doing well. I am here to be unbiased for 98% of the matches that are going to be on the show tonight, let's be honest.
You're not wrong, to be fair.
You didn't fuck it up, Mick. You didn't fuck it up, Mickey, right? Thank you.
Jesus, I'm actually surprised you're even saying his first name, to be fair, but what can you do? I know, that's a very different kind of story entirely in Irish culture, but anyway. I'll just leave it at that. Yes, I won't say too much more.
I won't say. Very happy to be back, very happy to be here for Event Horizon Night 2, and I can't wait to see what we have here tonight.
Trust me, it is going to be one hell of a night that I don't think any of us are ever going to forget. There's something in the air, a different kind of feeling, even compared to night 1, that it kind of is skin deep, shall we say. I don't know. Something about tonight just feels different, that it kind of feels like it's really EH. Not to take anything away from night 1, but just like something about tonight feels exciting. Do you know what I mean?
I get what you mean. I definitely feel it when I'm with, like when it's the 2-night WrestleManias. You know, night 1. You know what I mean. Like night 1, yeah, it's WrestleMania, but it doesn't feel like WrestleMania until it's night 2, because that's where WrestleMania will end. So it's kind of just that, you know, there's more coming. So
right,
you always look forward to what's coming towards the end. If that makes any sense.
It definitely does, I think so. You know, it's been a long year, I think, for a lot of us, not just in RPW, but a lot in the EFED sphere and whatnot. You know, it leads to these year-end shows that kind of like really will be the biggest way to end off our season, our year. I kind of go by years just because that's just how I process things usually in general with it, but... A week like this, you know, with all the EFED events that have been taking place currently, concurrently, and after EH tonight, I couldn't be more excited to be a part of all that and what is to come, I think, after this, too. But, yeah, you know, it was fun helping be a part of Pepsi Bash this past Saturday. It was cool seeing Flamingo Jones compete for HDW just last night, and now we still have more festivities taking place between tonight and then tomorrow for our friends over at Rocker Joe's for Christmas Slaughter.
There's definitely a lot going on in our little EFED sphere, definitely.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. But let's see here. We had a pretty long card on Tuesday, mind you. We had about 11 matches on the card. A lot of upsets, to say the least. A lot of crazy shenanigans ensued. But tonight won't be that far off. It's going to be weird because we have a very unique situation on hand for the EFED World Cup this year. DPW currently is in the lead right now, with 2 out of the 3 brackets, I want to say. But that's only just because they have a very solid team with who they were going with. And we will be kind of seeing that take shape throughout the evening. And the potential chance that either DPW will walk away. Jay, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our biggest show of the year. This is Event Horizon. What brought you to RPW, good individual? I'm doing not too bad. I'm currently being assisted by a friend of the stream, Riot Spider. Yeah, the Riot Spider.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have long stuff going on. So either DPW could potentially end up walking out with the World Cup in hand for the first time, or there's a chance it could be a 3-way tie tonight, which if that is the case, we could end up having a tiebreaker later on in our show. But we'll wait and see what happens as we kind of usher ourselves in throughout the rest of the night.
What is definitely for sure, it's going to be a wild ride.
Definitely indeed, because we have a big match that's going to be opening up our show here tonight in general. It's, say what you will, Titans, big meaty man, slap meat, I don't know, this is, well, it's a family show, but it's not for the faint of heart, I will tell you that much. So, to make it sound any better at all.
Or, as we would say, as I say sometimes, it's a kaiju fight.
It's a kaiju fight, but it's going to be a fun kaiju fight because we are going to have Big Ham Joey Bacon going one-on-one with the MFW TFS champion Ogre in one hell of an opener here tonight. Want to send a quick shout out, of course. Welcome on in, Blizz. Good to see you. Yeah, we are going to be in for quite the spectacle here this evening. How's my day been so far?
Godfather.
My day's been going pretty well, I would say. I actually got done watching the new Naked Gun movie with Liam Neeson. Yeah. Of course, that would be it. That would throw you off. I was like, well, I'm split on it.
I wanted to see that movie so bad.
You still haven't seen it yet?
The scene that was in the trailer with Cody Rhodes. You shot my brother. Be more specific. In the back. Be more specific. White.
So you're him. It's like, yeah. So here's the thing. I'm split on it personally because I did get a few laughs out of it, and it kind of felt nostalgic for a lot of the other comedy films from back then. But a lot of it kind of fell a little under the radar for me personally. But I'm not going to say anything super bad about it. It's just how it came off for me that way. I don't know. Some things just didn't click. Some things did click. So, yeah. You know what? At the very least, it wasn't TMNT3. We know that some people just hate that other one. The other one, they'll just say it with a smile on their face.
I never said I didn't like it. I just said it was the worst out of all three movies.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong, I don't think. So, but yeah.
I can't say much. I like 1994's The Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
I like The Rocketeer, and I like 1996's The Phantom. So,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
The great movies.
Yes.
Yes, Pacific Rim. That's such a good movie.
There you go. Nice. Oh God, now I just got to just got a flashback. How's your stream going? We just kind of started up, but I don't think it's been too bad so far. We're just kind of easing ourselves right into the festivities tonight. You know, just kind of talking, just enjoying, and just having some fun. You know, that's kind of a good thing. You know, nothing wrong with that. I will also tell you though.
Greatest rope to Ogre. Would I be remembered correctly? And he was in that last man standing match.
He was in that last man standing match. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that match. Good God.
His opponent was one of our competitors too.
But Jesus, that match was that match.
Yeah, it's the longest last man standing match I've seen on a 2K game personally, which says quite a bit considering most of the time any that I've tried to run have been like 2 minutes. So, yeah.
I think I remember myself and maybe a few people like, please, just end this.
How long have I been streaming? Okay, some very unique questions. Couple years now, a good few years now. Yeah, I've been doing it for a little while, kind of since the dark days, shall we say? But yeah, you know, take that what you will. But yeah, no, been streaming for a while. Been kind of I didn't do wrestling games until like a couple years back. Yeah. You might be on something there with that. But yeah, but anyway, so, I mean, to be fair, I was going to bring up, my favorite Batman film of all time was Batman and Robin, with Chris O'Donnell and, George Clooney, so.
Right.
I mean, so it actually speaks into my name in general, Pun Master Logue. I think you can kind of put two and two together, especially if it's got an icy kind of reaction to it.
Yep.
Yep. That definitely makes sense, 100% on it. So, hey, look, you can crap on it all you want. I'm good with it. I liked what I liked growing up, and it shaped a lot of my humor between that and Dumb and Dumber.
I'm only judging slightly, but
I have no gavel, therefore I do not judge, but that's okay.
But I will say, you know, when it comes to this match, I think Joey Bacon might have it.
Just switches the subject back into... You know what? No, that's a good segue to get right back into it, so... I completely get it.
If I'm not like to say about Batman or Robin, I just won't say it.
Let's kick some ice. No. It tenures me. Anyway. But yeah, no, tonight we have a lot going on. Big Ham, Joey Bacon, Ogre. I'm more worried about the ring withholding the war between them. That's not the first time that's actually come up recently. If you saw the Bryfather's special feast, you will know exactly what we mean by that. And how the hell that second match ended up becoming a match of the year contender, which one day your stream will... I mean, I appreciate that.
I will say, you were specifically talking about the clip where Terry Liberty did suplex off the top rope and destroyed the entire ring.
Yep, he basically took the bride guy for a ride guy broke the damn ring. Literally had to have it reassembled by itself, and we had to restart the match after that. That was... The last time that happened was just as RPW began and stuff. So it's been over a couple years, to say the least, so... But yeah. I think with that being said, I think we've had more than enough time to talk about Batman, Robin, and what's been going on. I think it's time. Let us head over to ringside for our opener here tonight. This is our finale. Night 2. Welcome to Event Horizon. Sorry about that, but... Just saying. But yeah. He just looks at me like, this son of a...
I love how you can't see me, but you know what my facial expression was.
Yes. Face. This one. Anyway, the following contest is scheduled for one fall and is our opener here tonight on Night 2 of Event Horizon. Coming to the ring first from Hungary, he is Big Ham Joey Bacon.
Eat, sleep, repeat. That is that man's life motto, honestly.
He is the devourer of all things Dino Nuggies. He is the destroyer of all things catering. This man has had quite the infamous year ahead of previously, hasn't he?
I think every year has been infamous.
You know what? You're not wrong.
This man will eat the ring. He will eat the ring.
He will eat the ring like raw dogging. I say so.
This man, his hunger is eternal. Oh my God, he's Galactus.
He is.
His hunger is eternal and never stops.
Jesus, if he ever ends up having a situation with dairy, I think he's going to be galactose intolerant. But yeah. Yeah, no, he is he's definitely quite the unique foe indeed. But you could also say that about his opponent. Because, and his opponent, representing MFW, he is the current Twitch fan service champion. He is the destroyer of nerds, Ogre.
I would like to say my experience with Ogre was good, but I need to remind you, it was the last man standing match.
Yeah. Definitely a match that's arguably, I think, one of EFED's most infamous.
Scary dude.
Yeah.
But it was also the last man standing match.
It pretty much was, yeah, to say the least. Which game do I mostly play on stream? It's just a plethora of ones, to be honest. You know, it's changed as time went on, so it's kind of hard to really pinpoint down, for one reason or another, what's kind of been played the most. Excuse me. Ogre, holding the TFS title, will actually be defending the title tomorrow night in a last man standing match against Tug Moocow at Christmas Slaughter. Speaking of that same subject. Yep. Yeah. But speaking of going right into it, let's get right into it with our opener. Surprisingly, Ogre is actually shorter than Big Ham, which is a feat in its own. Oh my god!
Jesus, Joe just treated him like a sack of squibs.
Sack of something, just throwing the ketchup on it and just turning it into fries. Or chips, whatever which one works. Big wet Willie into the face there of Ogre. Oh no! He's going right in. Hashtag only hams. Oh! Big whopper right in the face there. You don't want to be stuck there with the wet willy. It's an enchanted forest. No, expect worse. He's going for the swing. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Play any other games besides this? I play a game called this. Backsplash, wait a minute. Oh, Jesus. I think Ogre's having fun. Wait a minute. No, no, there you go. Meant to say Joey Bacon having fun. Oh! It's funny, because the first time I saw these two against each other was in an elevator. It's kind of weird. Big kick out there. One up. Yes, big push there by Ogre. Could he get a huge win before tomorrow night? Jesus. He stomps on the hairy leg of Joey Bacon as he takes him to the outside. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Is he taking a selfie right now? It's weird. Killing the bacon. Ending Chris Gristle. Jesus. Went in big STO there. Oh, stomping on that Village of Smurfs there.
Back in the ring, and you can see the ring shaking as Joey Bacon stomps.
Going for a fireman's carry. Draping him onto that top rope there. Bacon going for the cover. 1, 2. Not enough elbow grease. Go more. Stomping right on him here. Oh! I know. The worst is yet to come, I think. Oh! 1, 2. Oh, I might be feeling swamped after this.
Not even a two.
This is insane. Oh! Unique offense there by Ogre.
Tripping the big man.
Oh! Going up. Referee getting in the way. Oh, Jesus. I think Bacon slipping on the... I feel like you've asked a lot of questions already.
Oh, Jesus.
Wrapping up that arm around the top rope there. Going for the Irish whip. Oh, big knee by Ogre. Wait a minute. Holy sheesh. 1, 2. How did he kick out of that?
It's Joey Bacon. Of course he kicked out of it. He probably smoked
Oh! And then right into the hot dog and the crown. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Going up for the running crossbody. Oh! Actually, no, that was a whopper. So he goes to the cover. 1, 2. How did he kick out of that? Jesus. Your guess is good mine. He's trying to choke out the Ogre. Like, yes.
I'm not sure which one, though.
Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Hashtag only hams.
Oh, God.
Oh!
Yeah.
All right, Jay, what question do you have? Might as well ask at the very least. Going for the cover. 1, 2!
Do we have to pay for Ogre's therapy bill after that?
Well, the Zoom wasn't necessary. Hey, we're all a little cheeky one way or another. Big knee there. Oh! Oh my God! Just clubbing him. As he lets untying the turnbuckle pad there. Oh!
Oh, sweet Lord, just attacking Ogre there. Ogre, sorry, apologies, attacking Joey Bacon.
I mean,
Oh, God, move your face.
going right into it. And he connects with it.
Oh, God, and devastating spear.
He goes for the cover. 1, 2. How? Holy sheesh. Ogre going up high. Bombs away, knee drop.
Right into the chest.
Wait a minute. Stomp. Sending the Bacon to the mat.
Bacon just got spiked in the skull.
Throwing him back in here. With all due respect, Jay, I'm good, but you're more than welcome to keep watching the show, though. With all due respect, so thank you anyway, though, for thinking about it. Bacon, snake eyes onto Ogre. Throwing him right to the other side. Jesus.
Holy moly.
God, what the heck? Wait a minute. Ogre's getting back up.
Wow.
Stubbornness is a sincerest form of flattery? I don't know.
Yes.
God. Sharpening elbows, just devastating shots there right onto Big Hand. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Oh! Cover. 1, 2. Your winner, the TFS champion, Ogre.
Yeah. Bacon got cooked, fried, snapped, chewed, and spit out.
Definitely indeed here. Ogre with a huge, huge win. Indeed. Ogre with arguably a devastating victory over Big Ham Joey Bacon here from the get-go. Holy sheesh. Wow.
Definitely an upset.
Definitely.
In my opinion.
Oh yeah, trust me. More than one person will be upset because of that, but it's the name of the game. What can you do?
Unfortunately, not much. Fortunately, not much.
Just check something here real quick.
Instead of the Grinch that stole Christmas, it's the Ogre who stole Joey Bacon's bacon.
Pretty much here tonight. Trust me, it was pretty crazy there. So, yeah, congratulations to Ogre on a huge win 24 hours before defending that TFS title at Christmas Slaughter in a last man standing match against the Moocow. That is pretty crazy. Let me grab a drink here real quick.
Definitely very crazy.
Checking something here. Nope, okay. But all right, we are going to be shifting gears here real quick because we have some big time business coming up here up next. Let me see.
Business. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
You're good. With that being said, though, we're going to get under some very serious stuff here because we like to joke as much as the next person about Ogre and Joey Bacon. But when it comes to Headhunter Harris and the King of Crows, Ricky Flash, that is a very different circumstance entirely.
Yeah. Is it headhunting or is it the he who should not be named?
Well, let me explain how we got to this point tonight. Ever since October, Vertical Limit, these two have kind of had these back and forths against each other. At Rando Halloween, Ricky Flash picked up a huge victory over Headhunter Harris. And it led to these devastating shots right onto the concrete outside of the arena, in the parking lot, on the catwalk. It's just been crazy. Even so, going so far as to put Headhunter Harris through a light fixture just prior to this recent announcement.
God.
These two will be competing tonight in an I Quit match inside Hell in a Cell.
I still don't think we're probably safe, even with all those protections for us there. I still think they're going to somehow break out of here and kill us.
So here's a bit of a history lesson for those that might not be fully aware. We have not run that many Hell in a Cell matches in RPW due to various reasons. The first time that we had really run one on a big stage was the first ever Event Horizon show a couple years ago. It was the team of Logan Seipert and Hans, a former Brass Knuckles champion, only the second person to have held the title, mind you, taking on Jordan Norie and Goku Black inside the structure. And it was arguably one of the most chaotic matches that I had ever seen in our very short time in existence here. So that is kind of the name of the game. And last year we had former RPW alumni Blackguard take on Bex inside Hell in a Cell. And although it was a quicker encounter, it still doesn't change anything for the fact that it was relatively serious, and it was crazy to say the least. So tonight it's going to be no different. Yeah. Suffice to say, I know for a fact that one individual that will be defending his title tonight has history with both individuals. I'm talking about the RPW Glitch Heavyweight Champion, Setanta. This year alone, Setanta has had his back and forths with his former tag team partners, especially in Headhunter Harris. And they've had a few encounters with Ricky Flash as well. Suffice to say, I know that tonight's match will probably not be for the faint of heart, suffice to say. Any thoughts coming from you, Mr. Riot Spider?
Do I have any thoughts? Yes. Here's a huge one. We're going to see someone get murdered tonight.
You might not be far off, to be honest, because this is not going to be your normal kind of I Quit match. They're going to be looking to beat the hell out of each other.
It's going to be to steal something from the great Jim Ross. It's going to be a slobber knocker.
Not just that. Every time we have run Hell in a Cell, there has been a 60-minute time limit that has been attached to it. And it's a very polarizing decision to do this. But in the circumstance that we're going to have here tonight, it might be an exception to the matter. One way or another, somebody is probably going to end up getting hurt. And, well, I guess you'll have to wait and see here in just a moment. BRB. I hope you're ready. Oh, jeez. The following contest is scheduled for no falls. It is an I Quit match. An I Quit match inside Hell in a Cell. For the safety, with a 60-minute time limit. Coming to the ring first, representing the House of Flash, he is a former RPW World Champion. He is the King of Crows, Ricky Flash.
I mean, what is there to say about Ricky Flash? That one of the greatest step in the ring. He is amazing. Multi-time world champion, first battle Hall of Famer in any that he stepped into. I mean, we could say more, but oh God, look at the fit.
Yep, tonight he is dusting off the mask, he is dusting off the war paint, he is dusting off all the cobwebs that he has held for the better part of a couple months now, because tonight he's leaving it all out there on the line against Headhunter Harris in, I think, arguably the match that might be more in the Headhunter's...
I think he's about to murder this man.
Definitely. Well, maybe. He has had various monikers throughout his career. He's been a franchise player. He's been a Angel of Death. He's been the King of Crows. He's been the Almighty Smooth. But tonight, we may be looking at arguably... Well, we might be looking at just a very, very angry man.
I don't think angry is the word. I think we're looking at probably maybe a very dangerous Ricky Flash.
This, from what we've seen lately, this could be the old Ricky Flash. The one who is undefeated. The one who won the world title. But I don't have word. Speaking of dangerous. And his opponent from Hellview, making his return tonight. Oh, no.
Please, no.
Yep.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen and others, this is Evil Dead.
Well, nice knowing you.
Former RPW Tag Team Champion, who has decimated many an opponent in and out of Hell in a Cell, has actually almost ended careers from the top of this structure. To see him back here tonight, I have got legit, my hair is standing up right now on my arms, and even in places I didn't know that I still had hair, which says quite a bit there too. But the fact that Evil Dead is here tonight means that nobody, and I mean nobody, is safe.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run away. Bye.
No problem. Well, I'll let you know when it does end.
Is he gone yet?
No, he's still in there. Oh no, he's sitting down.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Well,
I think Joey Bacon just stole your dino nuggets.
The Evil Dead was in the former WWA when he killed the announcer man.
He definitely did, but then again, the announcer man had it coming though. Without further ado,
He told me that.
here we go. Oh! Sending him right to the outside immediately. Like I said before, Evil Dead might be in his element being inside Hell in a Cell, though. Oh, actually, never mind. Jawbreaker there from Ricky Flash.
I mean, look, we talk about this might be his element, but, you know, that's a Ricky Flash, you know?
It definitely is. Arguably one of the quintessential members of the Rogues back in the day. For those that don't know the reference, you will know eventually. Oh!
Oh, God, these two are just really going for it. Ricky Flash is trying to take that early advantage.
European uppercut.
Oh, God.
Oh, right into the cage wall. Jesus, Pete.
Oh, is the wall going to go? I'm not sure.
Not just yet.
There.
Oh, landing right near that velvety tip steel steps.
That step. Good golly.
Oh my God. They could fight all over that cell tonight if they wanted to.
Look, Paris alone is absolutely terrifying.
100%.
If he was around when ECW was in its heyday, he would have been a two-time ECW World Champion.
Definitely, indeed.
Dead into the mix. My God, you might as well call Ash Williams to come see.
Oh!
That man is an unrelenting monster.
Jesus, freaking going right into the steel steps there. Thank you again to the Late Shift Ronin for the custom work there by the Late Shift Auto Body Works.
Yeah, it's very nice red. They definitely hide the blood.
I was talking about the steel steps. To be fair, that one I blame Doug on that one for even still having this cell apparently in the storage room. My God.
I mean,
Oh! Throwing him right into that, and now, well, I had to step there.
yeah, the issue right now is these two aren't having a wrestling match. They're just trying to beat the ever-loving SHIT out of each other.
I mean, you can swear by all means, I'm not going to stop you there. But yeah, it definitely has been
Shit out of each other.
pretty much 100%. Oh!
God, beautiful European uppercut from Evil Dead. Oh God, reversal from the Angel.
Jesus!
There ain't no party like an uppercut party.
Super kick right from Evil Dead. You know, he actually could do that.
Yeah, I just thought he knew how to tear someone's face off with his bare hands. I'm quite surprised.
Throwing Evil Dead back into the ring. It might actually be the safest place out of all of the location here.
Honestly, that is probably the
which actually says quite a bit. Top or bottom rope moonsault there onto Evil Dead.
Which is slightly more impressive.
Indeed.
I would have to say.
Wait a minute. Imploding 450. Wait a minute. Could this already be it? Oh, kick to the hamstring. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh! Stomping right on him here. But the lock into the rings of Uranus. Oh, no. Jesus. Trying to lock it. It definitely is going to end up hurting. My God. Oh! That was a fireball!
Oh, God, Ricky Flash's face. And Ricky gets right back up.
Jesus, Pete, what is going on here in this matchup here?
Pandemonium, that's what's going on. Pure chaos and pandemonium. Evil Dead just...
Wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh! This is exactly where he wants him right now. Oh, no. I don't like where this is going. Oh!
Dragging him out by the ropes, but Evil Dead...
Oh! Pushing him off there. Ricky back up.
Ricky Flash is a generational talent, but can a generational talent beat a literal walking monster?
Pele kick. Evil Dead to the outside. Back in, though. Oh, nice roll there from Ricky. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Going for a tequila sunrise. Pushing him off, though.
Very inventive there from Ricky Flash, but not enough.
Elbows right into the gut from Evil Dead. Ugh. Wait a minute. Could he be going up? Pile driver.
Oh, God, Ricky's back.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the Hell's Gate.
Oh, God, Ricky. I get you're a prideful man, but sometimes it's easier just to tap. And no, Ricky.
Oh!
Look at the nails on Evil Dead. You're not just getting slapped or punched, you're getting clawed.
Definitely indeed, but still. Trying to drop him like a bad habit, but a kick to the back, though. Ooh! Remember, this is I Quit rules. The first one to tap out will lose the match. But it has to be inside the ring, though. Wait a minute. Evil Dead with the fireman's carry. Oh! Kick to the gut of Evil Dead. Japanese arm drag there. Snapmare could be going up. Pecking order. Oh my God. Tells you Evil Dead is no ordinary cat, I'll tell you that much right now. Wait a minute. Crow's Landing. Trying to lock him into the triangle choke. Oh! Power bomb.
Oh my God.
Ricky Flash Game sent to the outside here. Oh no, Evil Dead following him. European uppercut. Oh!
He's almost like a horror movie villain that just follows you.
Big punch there from Ricky. Oh, right into the wall.
It's pointless to fight back against something like
outside of the cell.
Oh God, no. Oh God. This is even more dangerous. What if they decide to start climbing?
European uppercut. Welcome on in, Blaze. Good to see you. Ricky's going to climb up the cell.
I don't even know if that's safe for Ricky. Ricky.
Oh my God, he busts open Evil Dead.
Oh God.
Well, this is only the second match of the night. Oh my God.
Come on, please. They're so far.
Guys, it's not worth it.
No, this is not, no, this is not safe. Come on. No.
Evil Dead. Both of them just climbing down after that.
Oh God. Sweet Jesus.
Throwing him right by ringside, though.
Lord, this isn't a match. They're just gonna kill each other.
Well, exactly. Hell in a Cell. Oh, God! Ricky just got busted open.
Oh, Jesus, Ricky's busted open.
Oh, Ricky's back up. Throwing him right at the barricade. Oh, no. Evil Dead's going back up.
Did you see the way Ricky's toe went straight into the barricade? Sweet Jesus.
Evil Dead's all the way at the top.
Oh, God. And Ricky's not too far behind him.
Oh, no. Over by this. It's looking like Scar Mufasa right now.
This is...
They dodge. Wait, pop up Hurricane Rana. Oh, my God.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh. That's so close to the edge.
He'll be going up. Shining Wizard on the top of the cell.
What a submission on the top. Does that still count? Does it-
Unfortunately, it would have to be inside the ring to make it count in an I Quit match in this case. Which means they can fight anywhere. Wait a minute. Oh my God. The fight. It's KO Corral on the top of the cell. Oh my God. Oh, he just chopped him right onto one of the rungs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I know exactly what he's going for. Oh! Phoenix Plex right on the... Oh my God, he's back up. Ricky. Something on that... Oh no. Oh no. Evil Dead. Cheats! Oh my God, he almost fell on the cell. What is he going up for? Oof. Wait a minute! Big forearm! Oh! Evil Dead almost just fell. Wait a minute. Oh! Word to the producers in the camp or whoever is controlling audio, upon hearing another person or commentary, you need to like double their volume.
I'm trying to keep very quiet because it is like 1 a.m. here in Ireland, and I do not need my neighbors complaining.
Yeah, completely like that. Welcome on in, Jordan.
Welcome on in, Dolphin.
450! Plus, I don't have them on the same feed, so... Oh no, Evil Dead!
No.
Oh! Why is Ricky... Oh, Jesus! Evil Dead! Almost just falling there.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Another. GTS.
Oh God, Ricky almost fell off the cage. Oh God.
My God.
Oh God.
These two have been in a war so far, but we still have so much time in this I Quit match.
Oh, gone less than 15 minutes.
Around there.
Oh my God.
Quality assurance and key healthies. Don't worry, we got your match a little bit later. Big sidekick, Ricky back up. Wait a minute. Jesus. Iconic elbow landing on Evil Dead.
God.
Jesus. Wait a minute. Jawbreaker. Oh God, those knees though.
Oh God, right in the middle. What? I'm not liking where this is going.
I'm not liking that either.
This is going.
Doug, do we have zip ties on there just in case? Wait a minute. Oh, final flash.
What do you mean you forgot the zip ties?
Jesus.
God.
Oh. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Jordan.
Not doing any real power moves per se. They're not doing anything that might jeopardize the integrity of the cell top.
Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh.
Oh, Ricky almost fell off. Oh God.
My God, those two are just tuckered out. Jesus. You can feel the tension in the air right now. Oh no. Oh no, I think I know where this is going.
Oh no, is this the King's train?
This is Crow's landing.
Oh God. Oh God. Did you see that well? The way it bent under the Crow's leg. Is he doing it again?
He's going for it again. Oh!
You had to do it twice. Yeah, am I right? That's bending.
He's locking in the triangle choke on top of the cell.
Is this going to count, or is this just to punish Evil Dead?
I think this is to punish Evil Dead, though I think he likes the punishment. Almost like James, to be fair.
God. Right on the... Oh, God, did you see when Micky landed on that? Micky's got the small of his back. Guys, this is not too strong. There's no reason to have a fist fight. Oh, God.
Well, turning about to get pocked up here real quick, but Ethan keeps up with the into a hockey fight. Big punch here. No problem, Jordan. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh!
He's dead. He just watched a murder.
He's still in this. Jesus. Oh my God.
It's just not worth it.
No, but then again, sometimes pride overpowers reason. Oh my God. Oh no. Evil Dead, he's starting to get scrappy right now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I know exactly what this is. This has ended people's careers. Oh, my God! Ricky! He's not moving! Your winner, Evil Dead.
Oh my God,
Where'd he go?
Oh, sweet. Oh, God. Oh, I hate these spooky
Oh,
people.
God.
Oh, God.
We need to get medical out here now. Get into the ring and get Ricky out of here. He's not moving.
An Evil Dead just staring.
Oh, man. Now let's gather ourselves here a little bit. We'll have an update, if anything, hopefully on the well-being of Ricky Flash following that. Funny thing is, hold on, sorry. Jordan.
Ricky didn't even get a chance to tap. He was just out. He was just out like a light.
I've never seen Ricky Flash in any sort of disposition like that before. And I am extremely worried for his well-being. Look, he landed on his neck before, and he's powered through it before, but once you get hit with that vertebreaker, that infamous horror bomb through the top of the cell, that is done. That is it. And we just saw history just get repeated here in RPW tonight.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Imagine Jordan, Norie, and freaking Evil Dead in the match. That's a horror Rocky show.
Well, that was last year at Event Horizon in a Hellview Hardcore match.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, actually.
Yeah.
But,
it should be on the YouTube if you want to go and check it out, Jordan, at some point. I can send the link to you.
Even that, it's, freaking, when you take a normal vertebreaker, you are, 5 feet off the ground? And that's ended careers?
Yes.
Ricky was 20 feet above the ground. And you gotta factor in the science of physics. Ricky's mass equals more speed and impact. That shit hurts.
It does. We say in professional wrestling that Adrian Neville, obviously known as Pac nowadays, he used to be known as, yes, he used to be known as the man that gravity forgot. Unfortunately, in the case like this, I think Ricky was the man that forgot what gravity was like. And gravity, I think, finally caught up to him after all of this time. And unfortunately, I do worry, but I'm praying and hoping that Ricky will be okay after this.
Ricky Flash forgot that gravity is a jealous lover. And that she will, one day or another, screw you over.
Yeah, repeats. Down for 2K26 lurching closer. So, RPW is planning on trying to make sure we do switch over to 2K26 at some point. It's going to be a bit of a longer process, but... Oh. I will make sure to take that into account, to be honest. Speeding towards Zone Earth Flash.
Speeding, oh God.
Yep. But we've been happy to have you here in RPW. You're one of the big names that put the Brass Knuckles title on the map seriously for 234 days. And I feel like it's only just... indeed. And it's still a rivalry with Setanta that I know full well is going to get that rubber match next year at some point. So, well, remember, both Setanta and Jordan have a match win apiece in the span of 2 years each. So, there's probably going to be something. So, make sure you stay tuned to find out. It's a long story. But, with that being said... Missed a lot? Not much, actually. You only just ended up missing 2 matches. Seriously.
You missed Ricky Flash dying.
Well, essentially, almost. I've seen the Angel of Death bounce back before.
You did not want to say we just watched a man get murdered.
I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens. I know.
And the force of the gravity equals mass equals... Splat-tooey!
See, you even heard it from him. He made sound effects. Let's make sure. There's nothing more practical than sound effects here in RPW. Jesus. But yeah, I'm worried about Ricky Flash, but we also have the show to keep on with as well. So I will make sure to reach out to Ricky Flash just to make sure that everything is okay. You missed Ricky Flash dying, Mufasa. What? Yeah, no problem. But in the meantime, we have a World Cup to begin solving. If one Angelo is still in the chat, your match is coming up next, good sir. We've been at this for the better part of 3 days, but the process to get this going has been going on for a bit longer. The finals of the EFED World Cup for this year are finally underway, almost 1 year to the date, and the first edition when it took place this time last year. Without further ado, I think let's get right into it. As in the finals of the EFED World Cup for the men's singles division, as you can even see from our very own RPW Glitch Heavyweight Champion Setanta saying 353 coming back to win, baby. We have quite the tall task ahead. Oh, hold on. That arena is done for the night on that one. So, yeah. Is it time? It's Vader time. But your title match won't be until a little bit later on, so don't you worry. We're going to begin with the singles division in the men's showcase. MFW's very own Angelo has reached the finals and has had a bit of a resurgence, shall we say. OOC, be back in a moment to sing Madonna. That's fine. It's Event Horizon. Let's have pageantry. But yeah, Angelo, from unfortunately falling short to our very own James Bondage, losing the light heavyweight title, has seemingly had a resurgence apparently over the past couple weeks. He has decimated the Brooklyn King of Hardcore and Johnny Lear from DPW, and last night, not last night, and even on Thursday, actually ended up defeating, let me see here, 353's very own Jack Stone to earn himself the spot in the finals. First ever ad break, Event Horizon. First ever ad break. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, Angelo in his current resurgence, but his opponent is, I think, finally starting to hit that sweet spot in his career because he has had quite the week so far, and how far he's even gotten, because this man, he defeated the likes, let me see if I can pull up the card from last week. This man, he defeated, of all people, St. Jimmy from MFW, and just last night, yep, no problem. And just last night, he defeated our very own Bry Smokestack, a man who had quite a match. Have new Twitch subscription? You don't care about individual subscriptions around mobile? Get a game changer? I'll make sure to keep that in mind. Thank you, Jordan. Trust me, it's always appreciated. I'm talking about the new 353 European champion, the big guy in the sky, Micky Rye. Why don't you tell us a little bit about his journey and how far he's come since his debut?
Oh, God, what can I say about Micky Rye that hasn't been... Look, I commentate 353 every week. Micky Rye came in and he had an amazing winning streak, losing his first ever match at the Midnight Mass PLE against Joey Bacon.
Yep.
Then, he got into a feud with the first ever 353 European champion, Handsome Jack Stone. Stone had his number at every turn. Stone was defending the title left, right, and center. Rye didn't know what could be done.
He was getting into it.
He was
almost
floundering a little. He was struggling. And recently, this previous Saturday at 353 Pepsi Bash, Micky Rye shocked everyone by winning the 353 European title.
Finally.
Or on Tuesday, he beat everyone's favorite,
the Bry guy, and what many could be considered to be an upset, yeah.
And right now, Micky Rye is 353's last hope at retaining our EFED World Cup.
In a sense, yeah.
Title, because we won it last year.
You did, yes. The biggest chance he has is that, depending on how the rest of the night goes, Micky Rye, to get the win on this, there definitely is going to have to be a lot going into it. But if he can get it done, and if it goes the way that it could potentially, there is a chance that there could be a huge, out of nowhere shot right into the hoop in this one. So, for right now,
it is
yeah.
Very much so, and I will agree with what you're saying. This is, I don't know if you folks have this in America, but with the Premier League,
yes,
you don't really need to, you know, you can win a match and still lose.
Yes.
Because right now, you know, if I remember correctly, DPW is in the women's and the tag finals.
Yes, they have the strongest chance of walking away with the World Cup this year, but anything could happen in the World Cup.
Anything could happen, that is absolutely correct. But apologies, folks, I am about to be very biased.
So that being said, I think it's time. Let's get right into it with the start of the finals of the EFED World Cup. Angelo representing MFW, Micky Rye representing 353. Let's check it out. Not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of hyped for this matchup. So
we'll see how it goes. Too, but one thing we didn't really factor is the weight difference.
That is true.
Rye is super heavyweight.
Yes.
Angelo's a light heavyweight.
Yes, but he has defeated world champions before. With that being said, the following contest is the finals in the men's division for the EFED World Cup, and it's scheduled for one fall. Coming to the ring first, representing Team MFW, he is a former RPW light heavyweight champion. He is Angelo. Angelo walking down that LED ramp for what could potentially be, I think, since his time joining us, his biggest opportunity to date. And suffice to say, he's looking to give out gift baskets to the families, in his mind, to the future fallen foes.
Yeah, well, Micky Rye's going to eat him like he's a burger.
Good old New Jersey finest meat.
And he was able to beat Jack Stone, who's been quite successful here in RPW. Mm-hmm. So who knows? He could come out with an upset victory.
That is true. And his opponent, representing Team 353, he is the 353 European champion. He is the big guy in the sky, Micky Rye. Go ahead.
I hear you come.
Oh, God. Like we're losing you.
Dramatic music.
It was a.
He's our last hope. He is the rock star of this situation. He is the chosen one. Micky Rye has a chance to keep 353 last chance at retaining the eFed World Cup alive, and it rests all in his ginormous hands.
They're going to say he's going to leave it all in his ginormous ass. I was like, oh, Jesus. Talk about a rump roast waiting to happen.
A lot. He's been kicked in the dick. He's been punched by a guy who we don't know what's in that red solo cup. He is unlawful, and please to God, he can win this.
The weight of the world rests on the shoulders of these two individuals and their respective brands. Without further ado, let's get right into it and let us begin the finals of the eFed World Cup. Let's do this. We'll tie up. Fireman's carry from the get-go.
I will say I do believe Angelo is at a slight disadvantage here. Angelo is a cruiserweight. He's a light heavyweight. That is more his style of wrestling. Ryan is classified as a super heavyweight, but he's able to move around like a cruiserweight. So he kind of takes that little bit of advantage he would have away from Angelo.
Definitely indeed, but apparently Angelo with a sling blade here, apparently twisting the words here of my colleague over here.
I mean, Angelo's speed is going to be what wins in this match. It's not going to be the power game. He needs to be fast, he needs to be precise. Every boxer, every fighter knows one good punch or one good hit is all it takes. It doesn't have to be most powerful. It just has to be at the right place at the right time.
Oh my God! Springboard moonsault press there. That was some dangerous speed. Holy sheesh. Kick out.
That's why I said, you know, what I said.
Oh yeah, fully understand. Leapfrog.
He is a below favorite in 353.
Pop up tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Oh my God!
Flash two.
Jesus, Pete. Going up. Wait a minute. Getting jiggy with it. Dancing leg drop.
And it connects to...
Look at the Irish whip here.
What is
Oh. Locking in the bulldog choke. Locking into the bulldog choke. Wait a minute. Oh! Right into the hip though.
That is impressive on Angelo. He's able to use momentum.
Oh!
Micky on a roll.
Uh-oh. Big guy in the sky. Missing the avalanche splash.
Oh God, no, it doesn't connect.
Irish whip. Big monkey flip to the big guy. Holy sheesh. Using this momentum against him.
He's not a small man. I'd be more afraid he'd squash him on the way down.
Oh my God! Somersault plancha to the outside.
Beautifully done. This is what I meant, even though I am biased, even though I want Micky right to
I thought you were Riot.
like he's the right crispy bun.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Big back body. Oh my God! Landed on the ring frame.
Shot 420, but it didn't connect. Oh God, the way his foot landed against that.
Did not knuckles. DDT onto the light European champion. Light European? Wait a minute. Two. There's some discrepancies on that one. Picking him up. Oh! Yes. No, you're good. Angelo has the headshot for time. Big leg drop there by the European champion. Oh. Wait a minute. Belly to back. Oh my God, he spiked him.
Micky Ryan's my guy, so you just root against me.
Locking into the camel clutch. FW. Oh my God. Muffin drop. 1, 2. Welcome on in, Chubb. Good to see you. Wait a minute. Dragon Screw leg whip onto Mickey Rye. Nice to see you conflicted. Oof. Uh-oh. Angelo going up. Oh, no, that's not good. Angelo going up high. Oh! I guess in his case, it's worth it for being at the biggest stage in RPW. Headshot 420. Oh, my God. He's not done yet. Could he set him up? Tiger Driver! Oh my God! He is putting it all out there, just like Mickey Rye. Oh my God! Jesus! Big pounce right onto the former light heavyweight champion. And if I remember correctly, I think Angelo's supposed to face Franz coming up on the next 353. So, oh no. Oh no. Wait a minute. Going for that worm. Oh my God. Landing like a freight train with that elbow. 1, 2. No! Oh my God! Springboard Lion Salt coming up short on the Village of Smurfs, though. Oh God! Hold on. Jesus! Nope, you're going like a Tangelo going on over here. Jesus! Wait! Oh my God! Look how purple both the gear is. Big drop kick there from Angelo. That's a very random switch there. I don't know. Wrapping up that armor on the top rope there. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Triangle drop kick taken him to the outside. Picking him up. Wasteland. Backsplash. Sounds more Irish to me than French. What have we been witnessing here? Oh.
I think Angelo might be able to pull this off.
Going up. Oh! Chain breaker. Or chain special as he goes for the cover. 1, 2.
Congratulations, MFW.
Your winner of the men's bracket, MFW's very own, Angelo.
Congratulations to MFW. Look, all time jokes out, genuinely, congratulations. It is, we all do this for fun. I'm playing a bit, but for reals, congratulations, MFW. And can I ask, I can't remember what's the tag team brackets?
So, before we get to that, which will be later on in our broadcast, I can definitely tell you for certain, thank you, Scrog, for the resub, to appreciate that. We already know for a fact that DPW's both women's and knockouts competitors Daijobou and Sparrow Song are going to be in the finals of that bracket later on. But in the tag team, the Coven's Marcus Kane and Fantasma de Oro will be taking on the Fallen Kingdoms Breaker and Spirit Striker representing RPW. So, suffice to say, like I said, DPW has the strongest chance of walking away with the World Cup, but it will all kind of be at a big on the line in that tag team matchup later on tonight.
Absolutely.
But again, thank you so much to 353. Welcome on in, K. You only missed a few matches, but that's all right.
We're happy to take part. You know.
Oh, got a hype train going on. Thank you, K, for that. Do appreciate that. Subbing for 18 months, always appreciated, brother. Essentially the future, a year and a half, yeah, pretty much. Essentially tonight, the fate of the EFED World Cup in many ways is on the line in that tag team match. Either DPW will walk out with the World Cup, or if RPW somehow picks it up, it will turn into a three-way tie, and that will leave us with a tiebreaker that will be taking place later on following that tag team matchup. So, trust me, a lot is going on. So, but
it all hangs in the balance.
Pretty much, but we can never overlook the fact of how far 353 has gone this year, that they are the inaugural World Cup champions. That should never be... Oh my God, here we go. That should never be overlooked, forgotten, anything. Thank you again, 353 Wrestling. Thank you for being there.
Yeah, appreciate that, but all got jokes aside, it's time for someone else to try and take that.
The female cost slowly to antagonize Kai. We'll wait and see after this. There's a lot to think about, but thank you for the bits, Scrog, to appreciate that. Because coming up next, how do you feel about tables, ladders, and chairs?
Oh, my brother, testify.
So yeah,
yeah, I like tables, ladders, chairs.
Could definitely use some TLC, yes. Because we have been seeing the Prestige Alliance since their debut following Rando Halloween. They've been targeting specifically Setanta's family. They've been targeting flipping Tug Moocow. And now it's even gotten to the point where even the Void King Jordan Norie and Tug Moocow are going to be teaming up for the first time ever, I think, in RPW, which in many ways is a team that I never would have ever thought I would have ever seen during my broadcasting time. And it's not very long, to be fair, but I think a lot of us were surprised by this team up. It's almost, in a way, kind of Cena and Rock-ish from, like, Survivor Series 2011. So,
if I were correct in saying Norie and Tug worked in FEL together before.
They have a very infamous rivalry that has taken place inside Hell in a Cell, 2 out of 3 falls tables, and then an ambulance match for the FEL World Championship. That led to, as far as I know, Jordan's first reign as a world champion. And although, unfortunately, it was not longer than I'd like.
In FEL.
Correct.
So this is a first for both men.
It definitely is. Now, to be fair, Mufasa was an FEL alumni, although I did not see much in it for Mufasa compared to RPW, and that's with all due respect to Future Endeavors Live. I've seen him, and even now with this undefeated Rex, I've seen them gain leaps and bounds over Mufasa's time in FEL that has ultimately led, I think, to a very hungry situation, and now things are about to come to a blow in this tables, ladders, and chairs match. And so the rules for this will be pretty straightforward. There will be nothing to grab on top of the ladder. It is pinfall only, and it's one fall to a finish as well. So just know it's going to be a mess, to say the least. Yes, tables, ladders. Hold on. I'm switching something there.
Tables, ladders, chairs, stairs.
Yes. Actually, that's kind of my personal favorite variation of TLC. I'm not gonna lie. Usually, most people will look back upon that year as like, no, it was like, for me, it was special. An anonymous gifter gave a sub to Mufasa himself. Thank you so much. That is greatly appreciated. And I would definitely believe that Mufasa definitely is also happy for that too. So, thank you. Finally, level 2 hype train. Thank you so much. That does mean a lot. Make sure. MM, rated M for mature. No. I've not made that entrance yet, but I hope to at some point for them. Versus. Now, this one is interesting. Make sure I get everything all set. Oh, we got 100 bits going on. Thank you. It's greatly appreciated. But definitely make sure to save some for yourselves. Definitely not using that one. Jesus. That's going to get me into trouble for that one. Anyway. No, I'm serious on that one, too. It's crazy. But with that being said, both teams have been at each other's throats now for the better part of a couple months. It's time to see it all come to a head right now. And in this case, especially for the Prestige Alliance, for them, TLC is not a match. It is a message. Let's see if that message reigns clear against Tug Moocow and the Void King, Jordan Norie. Oh man, we'll do the best we can with calling the action here, but this is going to be one of those matches. Checking the computer, putting on a plaster mask for yourself. Cool. Stay safe during that too.
Well, being good for the body.
Exactly. That being said, the following contest is tables, ladders, and chairs, and it's scheduled for one fall. Coming to the ring first, representing the Prestige Alliance. He is a former RPW Brass Knuckles champion. He is the Punisher, Mufasa.
Mufasa, hell of a talent. And Mufasa, though, can be, I think, a bit too cocky for his own good.
Well, it's even because, as well, he recently came up short to Tug Moocow this past Saturday at the Pepsi Bash for the 353 World title. And ultimately kind of leaving it one apiece for the both of them in singles competition. But I think that just kind of carries over into this TLC match in a way. You know what I mean?
Well, I wouldn't disagree with you at all. That definitely carries over. You got to think Mufasa's got that chip in his shoulder because of that.
Definitely indeed. But even in this case, we've seen a lot of this disconnect here from not only Mufasa, but also from the rest of the Order, which is currently run by a very infamous dictator, in a sense, in the word of Dick and Tater, and the benefactor over.
You could get rid of the Tater.
You know what? Fair. Sorry about that.
He's a dick.
Dickhead.
He's a dick.
But yeah.
Unfortunately, he's one of my bosses.
Yeah.
And with Rex making his way to the ring.
Yes, and his tag team partner, also from Battle Creek, Michigan. He is currently undefeated. He is Rex.
Rex, has been a little bit in his brother's shadow here in RPW.
That's the conflicting thing, because even though many will say that he could be in his brother's shadow, I think in many ways that he actually has a certain way about him that even catches me by surprise, in a way that he has an eloquent way with his wording that, as much as it in many ways could pain me to say this because I try to remain impartial, he has a way with words that almost I can get behind him. I don't know. It's just something about it. It speaks for itself.
Almost like a cult leader who's able to just speak, and somehow you're almost agreeing and on his side. He's got a way with words. He's got a silver tongue, maybe.
If it's not way with words, it's certainly a way with fists. So, with that being said, introducing their opponents first. He is the ruler and the leader of the fallen kingdom. Different than the kingdom you're thinking. He is a former RPW Brass Knuckles champion. Thank you for the hype train as well. He is the Void King, Jordan Norie.
I mean, honestly to say about Jordan Norie, he's freaking scary. He's arguably, before he became the Brass Knuckles title, he was the greatest Rumble champion in RPW. He's scary, he's big, he's fast, he's strong. I could keep going on, but you already know it.
Well, of course, I usually keep the records for everything for the most part on it, if it's just a casual sense. But, you know, Jordan, he is all but bound to eventually go after one of the heavyweight titles. So it's just a matter of time. But with that being said, his tag team partner from the Dairylands, he is the current 353 World Heavyweight Champion. He is the Barnyard Superstar Tug Moocow. That one hurt my throat.
I don't blame you. I'm losing my mind over seeing Tug Moocow make his way to the ring. Tug is one of those guys who just is so exciting in the ring. So great to watch. When you know he comes to the ring, you know you are going to get a clinic of a match. And that's not me being biased because he's my world champion. That's me being honest. Because Tug Moocow is just that damn good.
And that's the thing about Tug Moocow. He purposefully never picked a side during this whole EFED crossover extravaganza that we've been having, because he has literally been in every single federation that has been a part of it and outside of it, because he considers himself to be one of everyone in this case. So even going...
Strike Down's champion.
Pretty much like Alecki in that sense. But in this case for Tug, he, even being in this position in this matchup tonight, it goes a lot against what Tug represents, because he wants to give RPW for everyone. But he knows that this situation calls for it being as serious as it is. Oh no. Wait, did I make a miscalculation? Oh! Big shots there.
Yeah, just going for it. I may not like it, but that is kind of what you need to do.
Prestige Alliance already to the outside. Wait a minute. Tug going a little crazy here. Definitely got to go. Landing on that ladder, though, already the disconnection there between Tug and the Void King. Oh, power slam.
As excited I am to see these two work together, you've got to remember, they're not a trained tag team.
Oh my God.
Also, their brothers, they're used to working together.
They know how the other ticks in so many ways. But this is a different kind of circumstance entirely, because you never know what's going to end up happening in tables, ladders, and chairs. Wait a minute. Reverse water wheel slam. Oh! Head first right into the canvas there. Wait a minute. Tug. Elbows right to the gut of Mufasa here. Oh my God, wait a minute. Oh! Oh my god, landing right on Rex here, but the Prestige Alliance still in this. Wait a minute, flatliner. Tug going for the Irish whip here. Wait a minute, short arm, big chop there right onto Rex. Jesus. Please don't tell me this is up for that briefcase. Oh, wait a minute. Of course. Power bomb. Oh my god. Saito Soup. This is a big swing. Jesus Pete. German suplex. Norie. Painmaker lariat. Oh my god! Kick to the gut here. Oh, that might have just angered Rex though. Irish whip attempt. Tug sending Rex right into the steel steps. Oh my god! Big northern lariat and just throwing the table onto Mufasa here. Definitely indeed here. They're keeping it straightforward here. Tackle this one, I'll tackle this one. Stay out of my way, and we'll get through this. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Norie. I saw that, but I also saw Norie. It almost looked like he was looking to kind of... Looking at Tug with that chair, though. Oh! Are we going up for the Irish whip? Oh! Double foot right to the face there of Rex. Club right to the back, though. Oh! Elbow right to the gut of Rex. Tug going up single, underhook, suplex. Casadora. Oh my god. Definitely says tonight, business is business. Wait a minute. Tug going up right to the briefcase, though. Mufasa pushing that ladder down. Power bomb onto the ladder.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, you're so lucky that ladder clamps down.
Big punch there from Rex onto the Void King. Oh, Jesus. Zigzag right to the Rex from the Void King. Wait a minute. Norie, King's execution. Oh my god. I think these two finally snapped.
I think these two are sick of just having to deal with them. They are sick of Mufasa and Rex, and they just want to make them bleed. They want to make them hurt. They want to hurt them in every way humanly possible.
Oh my god!
They want to make them bleed.
Oh, he landed. Jesus.
Oh god, and Tug just threw him down onto that freaking ladder.
The mat is slippery, so I wouldn't be surprised if he might have actually accidentally slipped on it. Snap DDT! Punch right to the Invisible Man there. Apparently this is a 2-on-2-on-2. Oh my god, ladder, table on table. Jesus. This is a car wreck as we speak. Wait a minute. Oh my god, he landed on the steel steps. Oh! Like I said before, this might be a demolition derby. Went up for a scoop slam. Oh my God. Just see bits of wood, steel, chair, ass everywhere. Wait a minute. Saito suplex. Wait a minute. Tug going back up, though. Oh! About to try to unlock the gauges.
I think Tug might have it.
He did!
Oh, yes. Tug Moocow. Oh, God, it's so good to see. It is so fun to see.
Your winners of the match, Jordan Norie and Tug Moocow.
I mean, that is sometimes putting past differences aside can get you where you need to be. That's exactly what these two did.
Seems by the looks of it. I can only imagine that things might not entirely be over between both sides of the fence on this one.
Definitely. But congratulations to Tug, and congratulations to Jordan Norie as well on that.
Yeah, at a quite a unique situation here, I guess. Where does this take the Prestige Alliance here tonight, knowing that Vandal Vex will be in competition later inside Wargames, as that will be taking place later on in our broadcast?
It will be definitely taking on later in the broadcast, but I can imagine that still being a hell of a match.
It definitely will be, to be fair, to say the least. But coming up next, so look at the card here real quick. Oh my God, here we go.
I can't imagine that's good.
Do you like triple threats?
Oh, I think I know what this is.
Yep, and I know full well a friend of ours from up north is not going to be happy to see if something happens here, but yeah. The RPW Light Heavyweight Championship is on the line next in our first ever Triple Threat Iron Man matchup.
It is, yeah. I will say I am super surprised Jim Steele is in this match.
Definitely, to say the least, considering what kind of a year that he has had, too, so.
Not even just that. 353 Medical said he had a concussion, and they would not let him wrestle in 353 for the foreseeable future.
Oh boy, that's sometimes I tend to wonder what is up with what is up with medical around here. Sometimes they're straightforward, and sometimes they give us a pink slip for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Yeah. Okay. I'm being told apparently by a source, Jim Steele threatened to break their kneecaps.
Sounds like Jim Steele would say something like that.
That sounds incredibly accurate.
But he's not the only one, because our champion, James Bondage, has had quite the rough 48 hours. Unfortunately, the Power Bottoms lost the RPW Tag Team Championships on Tuesday to the team of Wayne the Beach Bum and the Burger King, the Beach Buns.
Yes, I was going to call them the Burger Beach. I don't know why. I saw that match. That was a very hard hitting, and I seen that Wayne picked up the victory there, and holy moly, what a match that was.
It certainly was, to say the least, but just gotta check something here real quick.
No worries. But I hope everyone is having a great time here tonight. The matches have been fire. I am so sorry, that was so cringy.
We're still getting lit as we speak, it's fine.
Has been having good time and enjoying the show, because I know I have. Let me grab a quick drink.
Yep, no problem. Make sure everyone grab some liquids as much as you can. You know, it's winter right now in some parts of the world, so it's going to be... things are flying around, shall we say.
Easy to get sick.
Yes.
Very easy to get sick.
Definitely is. But, as I grab one more drink of my tea for the night. The cap won't go on. Hold on. We got it. Not to mention as well, the odd one in this case, Urban Bandit, the current MFW World Champion, who is set to defend his title tomorrow night, actually, at Christmas Slaughter, is also one of the other participants, and it's the very reason why we're even having it being an Iron Man match, because Urban Bandit is arguably the Iron Man of MFW because it is his niche. But, is iron stronger than steel? I guess we'll have to kind of play it by ears on this one.
Thank God no one is named Doc Savage and is the Man of Bronze, because then we'd all be screwed.
True. But then again, we have our champion, James Bondage, and, you know, to be fair, he's been through a lot of trouble on his own end, but, well, we'll leave it at that. Without further ado, that is not on the line. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. Without further ado, let's head right into it. For the Light Heavyweight Championship, Extreme Rules. I'm actually being told apparently it is now Falls Count Anywhere.
Ooh,
Iron Man. Okay, 15 minutes on the board. So whoever ends up at the end will be champion no matter what. So let's see how it goes. With that being said, the following contest is a triple threat Iron Man match. It's for the RPW Light Heavyweight Championship. The title is also about a year old as well. Let that sink in.
About a year old now, isn't it?
Yes. With that being said, coming to the ring first, representing MFW, he is the MFW World Champion. Also representing RPW, he is Urban Bandit.
The lone cowboy rides into battle one more time. And holy shit, does he look cool doing it.
He definitely does. He's actually, I don't know if he is. Okay, so my correction. He's not defending the title tomorrow night, but he is going to be in a match tomorrow night. Okay, so slight correction on my part. So anybody from MFW who's watching, don't worry, I just remembered. Thanks. But introducing participant number 2 from Stab City. He is a former he's a former EFED World Cup winner. And I forgot to take the title off of him. He is the quote-unquote fans and people's Belfast Brawl champion. He is... Sorry about that. He is Jim Steele.
Too hard, but he forgot he lost the title.
Apparently, from what I've heard, that actually is straight from the merchandise stand here at the arena tonight. And, yeah, he, literally getting a note right now. I'm getting a note right now that apparently he is the People's Belfast Brawl champion. Oh, God.
Well, I know one person who would have an issue with that.
And that would be his lordship, Apeiron, I believe. Yep, who actually competed at last year's EFED World Cup and won the singles division. So suffice to say, that would be a big issue, I think, for anybody who is the current champion right now.
But, I mean, Jim Steele is, how do I put this politely? He used a lot of people wrong coming into RPW. A lot of people thought he was a joke.
Yeah.
Then they realized, oh no, he's not. And suddenly he became one of the greatest wrestlers to step in here because he was so surprising to everybody.
He was the runner-up to the first ever Vertical Limit Ladder Rumble last year, only falling short to the former champion himself. You get a shot?
True.
Okay.
So,
Gain.
we can talk about Jim Steele. Oh, I'll let you think.
Very good. And introducing the final participant. He is a former RPW Tag Team Champion and is the current RPW Light Heavyweight Champion. He is Eccentric Exotica. He is James Bondage. Go ahead.
Yep. This man, I am scared of this man.
I think all of us are. I think all of us are, to be honest. But how is he so successful when he was a triple champion at one point, 2 sets of tag team titles, and the light heavyweight title when he won it in Meat Stick Mayhem as well? So
I don't know.
he's been hardcore before. He's about to be hardcore tonight on everybody. Oh my God, no.
I was going to say maybe he's an anime harem protagonist we don't know about yet.
I wouldn't want to get into that one. That one's not going to go over so well. Anyway, but we're actually getting word right now, apparently from someone representing MFW. Urban is in a rematch with one Chubby Dragon in an Iron Tables match, and if they win, they get a shot at the MFW World Title January 2nd in TLC. So be on the sure, be on the lookout for that when that does go live in the new year. Without further ado, let's get right into it. Triple threat Iron Man for the light heavyweight title. Let us go. Excuse me. Definitely is. If it's anything like TLC was, that would have been pretty crazy.
Oh God! And Jim Steele just choking the life out of Urban Bandit.
Oh! Was that a rampage? That was a rampage. That was a swinging neck breaker.
Going for it.
Irish whip here. Reversal here from the Iron Man of MFW here. Big clothesline here from Urban. Wait a minute, Urban's starting to get angry. He definitely did.
I think he did get to get in the ring with Jim Steele, so, he's a little bit, he knows Jim Steele and how Jim Steele works, at least a little bit.
Wait a minute, trying to lock in a knee bar here. Breaking up the submission. Uh-oh. Oh my God! It's a trash bin. It's a binning predicament he is in. Oh. Oh, big punch there. I know. That was a trashy joke from Johnny. I'm on the shelf. It should have been me.
It should have been me.
Oh, slammed right onto that ring apron, though. The hardest part of the ring, for those that don't know. Now you know. Thank you, Trump. Irish whip attempt. Reversal by Jim, sending Urban back in.
This is going to be definitely difficult. I can't imagine.
Big elbow there. Springboard top rope. Oh my God, that moonsault landed on both of them. Holy sheesh. Big club there.
Waiting to see what happens here. He's got that octopus strap, but it is
that crowd even going crazy for this matchup. They both know. Really good to see. Right to the knee there. Rib breaker. Jesus, Pete. He goes for the cover. First ball attempting the matchup here tonight. One kick out. Urban right into that corner there. Oh! Oh my God! No, his leg just landed on that ring frame. Double leg takedown. Ooh! Jeez, with the double foot stomp. I think he's actually as tall as that ring frame. That can be unforgiving for anybody that lands on that. Trust me. I know from experience. Irish whip here. Eastern lariat. Big forearm there. Wait a minute. Full Nelson. Side slam. Northern lariat. He drops the knee on there. Ooh! Okay. Gotcha. 1. Woo! Going for the cover there, coming up short. Just feel. Just feel. Irish whip right to the knee here. What is James gonna go for? He lands on him and uses him like a pillow. Oh my god. It's funny. It's funny to me. He goes for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Not your standard Tempur-Pedic sleep system, but I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to get some Z's. Oh! Urban going up for the alley-oop. Smacks his ass, of course, like, why not? Oh my god! Irish whip, sending him to the outside. Almost like a whirly dervish, almost, in a sense. Oh, he throws it at him! Going up for the stump pile driver. Running elbow. Cover. Oh, breaking up the count there. Beauty shot. Rear naked choke. Breaking up the hold, though. Going for the cover. Jim breaking the count, though. Oh, landing on his back. That didn't sound good. Throwing James back in. We got 2 people named James and Jim. That's something. Full Nelson side slam. Back in. Urban. Leaving him out to dry. Oh God, he thinks he's a legend killer right now. Took too much time, unfortunately. Ooh. I definitely hear something that says he wants blood. Side Russian links. Oh my God. Landing rough there. Oh! Urban going up. Belly to belly on the sledgehammer. Cover. 1, 2. Oh! Rolling right into it. Neckbreaker on the sledgehammer. Double foot stomp. Wait a minute, rolling out of the way there. Fireman's carry. Oh! Running elbow right to Jim Steele. James going for the cover. Oh! A no. A hain, a do, a no. Gamengiri. James. Going Hurricane. Wait a minute. Oh my God. No. Oh my God. He's done that to Joey Bacon before. I know he can do that. Shin breaker. Wait a minute. Stump pile driver. Breaking up the count.
They have little over 6 minutes now. They need to get a big hole.
Power slam.
Bandit is going to still be champion.
Oh, god damn it, no. He's dry humping the air. Jesus. Urban going for the cover here. Breaking up the count here. This has just been a bizarre match already. But honestly, not bad. Kick to the gut. Going for the F10. Oh! Big clothesline here. Urban going up high. Uh-oh. James is back up. Landing on the crossbody.
And he lands on that sledgehammer.
Throwing in the trash here. Oh, right into the knee. My God. Uh-oh. Jumping too high, maybe. Head first into that turnbuckle. Big elbow. And he's got hops for days. Wrapping the leg. DDT. What is Urban going to try to go for? James back up. Oh. Carry-on bag, yes. The carry-on bag.
Oh, it is carry-on bag, yeah.
Uh-oh. Jim getting distracted there. Urban, stump pile driver. Is he going to get the first fall? 1, 2. Oh! And there's James just loving the atmosphere right now. He gained the contact time. Oh my God! Urban, you're running out of time, man. Wait a minute. Billy Goat's curse. Oh! Running all over his back. Wait a minute. Oh! Neck breaker. Throwing Jim back in. Wait a minute. Billy Goat's curse locked back in.
Has he got it? Is he going to make bondage tap? Can I see Steele back up?
Nope. Kick to the gut. Wrapping up the leg for the DDT again. Throwing him right into the steel steps. James going for the cover. 1, 2. Oh! Amateur style takedown. Stirring up the greens on this one here. I think he just says that to everybody, though. Calling himself the real light heavyweight champion. Under 3 minutes left. Running forearm. Cover. 1, 2. Oh!
What kind of drugs?
Hot chocolate.
Good God almighty.
Irish whip. James back up. Wrapping up that leg, though. Rear naked choke. Breaking up that hold, though. Oh, trying to go for the high noon lariat. Irish whip. Nope, high noon went down south. Oh! Face wash. Urban going for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, breaking up the count. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Both of them trying to go for the same thing. Short arm. Wait a minute. That was hilarious. Going up. Headbutt.
Jesus.
Oh! James going for the cover. 1. Ah! Still took too much time. European uppercut. Guys, you are missing it right now. False count anywhere. Wait a minute. Cover. 1, 2. Urban got the pin.
Oh my God, there's only 50 seconds left on my screen. This could be Urban's to win. Urban might have to...
Oh, exploder suplex. Big clothesline here.
Oh, it's very exciting. It is very nerve-wracking and very exciting what is happening here now.
Sending Jim back in.
We do not have a lot of time
Back elbow.
in this match. We only have less than 20 seconds. Is this Urban?
Oh!
Just needs to make sure
Wait a minute.
no one else gets a pin.
Brass knuckles.
Oh my God.
Urban is rolling to the outside. Wait a minute. 4, 3, 2. We have a new light heavyweight champion.
Didn't get a pinfall. It didn't matter if he didn't get another pin.
Your winner and new RPW light heavyweight champion, Urban Bandit. Holy shit.
Holy shit. The lone cowboy has 2 guns at his holster now. He is now the RPW light heavyweight champion.
He's a world light heavyweight champion now.
He is a double world champion. Technically.
Oh, I know, but because of him being a world champion, I consider that making that a world light heavyweight title now after tonight.
Good golly.
Holy sheesh. Okay. Oh, man.
And if you couldn't figure out, I was clapping.
No, that's all good. That's all good.
Holy crap. That was amazing.
Whew. The dark days of the light heavyweight division have come to an end tonight as Urban, your new light heavyweight champion.
It no longer smells like latex, leather, and baby oil.
And the occasional deal of barbecue sauce because of Big Meat Pete.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
That reminds me of there I am. I'm not going to finish what I'm saying.
DM me if you need to on it.
How do I DM this without it being weird?
This is Rando Party Wrestling, dude. We're as weird as it weird gets. We're not Hoochie Daddy Wrestling, but we're definitely weird, so. All due respect to JD. Oh, that old one.
that?
Okay, yeah, I remember. Barbecue? Oh, yeah.
You're right, barbecue sauce?
Probably, to be fair, probably Joey Bacon's favorite halftime tradition. It's almost like a ritual in his household. Oh, man. This has been a crazy night already, and we're only like halfway done, I think. / like most of the way done, too.
It has been a wild ride.
It definitely has, and it's only going to get more wilder from here because coming up next, Daijobou Sparrow song for that women's spot / knockouts main event for DPW. Let me get this all set up here, ready to go. Even though DPW will by default claim the women's and knockouts bracket, they still have a lot going on later on after this. So let me make sure I get these all set here. So yeah, we've had one hell of a second night here so far at Event Horizon. It's just been bonkers kind of from the get-go in more ways than one, to be fair. But I feel like it's only just going to get more chaotic as the show progresses on. And it's like, I don't know, it's just been crazy. But also, I do want to send, again, a thank you to the Hype Train earlier. Thank you for all the support. It's been greatly appreciated, and it's just been an amazing experience here tonight. Definitely one for the record books that I could not be more thrilled to be a part of and just enjoy it. And I think the best is yet to come, so yeah.
It'll definitely be fun to see how this will affect things in DPW, definitely.
I probably will be hearing something about it at some point, probably. So it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Just checking some last second things. Oh yeah, congratulations on the new figurine. Okay, so is that from the first Tobey Maguire movie?
Which one? Did you send me something?
What you sent earlier today, when you were sharing and stuff.
My brain is being stupid on me now. Was it in PMs or was it in one of the servers?
One of the servers.
Oh, the figure. No,
Yeah.
I bought a. That is a Marvel Legends I bought.
Okay, gotcha.
That is,
cool.
I'm actually. Give me 2 seconds. I have so many of them. Let me just check how many I have. Typically, my thing is buying Spider-Man shit.
Yeah.
So I've got.
I mean, I like Spider-Man, so I can't say too much, but yeah. While that's going on, we'll probably just send it over to ringside for this next matchup then.
15, 17, 18,
It's counting.
21, 22.
Oh boy.
Currently, I have 23 Spider-Man figures.
There you go. Means you're a big fan.
And the specific one you were asking about, I think I put it on the late shift. Oh, I'm going to shut up for a second.
You're That being said, the following contest is the Women's and Knockouts Finals in the eFed World Cup, scheduled for one fall. Coming to the ring first, from the dark side, representing Team DPW, she is Daijobou. Anyway, you were saying about 24.
Yeah, she's a scary lady.
Yes.
But yes, I have 24, and the one you're talking about is the Magic the Gathering Spider.
That's an MTG? I never got into Magic, so I couldn't tell you, but it's like, I didn't know there was a crossover.
Well, no, I know if Torin was in the chat, he would be losing his shit.
Probably.
Daijobou is one scary lady. I seen this lady just look at production staff in DPW and scare them. I love Sparrow's song with the next guy, but she has no chance against Daijobou.
It definitely will be very, very interesting to see how the finals, the rest of the finals going into later on in our show, will progress, because this match, although DPW still will be getting this nod going into it, you still have to wonder who is going to walk away with the win here tonight, and how crazy are things going to get.
I think we have a chance to see either one of the greatest moments in Sparrow's career, or we're just going to see Daijobou in the office like it's a Tuesday.
Fair. And her opponent, representing ACW and DPW, she is a former Golden Medallion champion. She is Sparrow Song. I need to jog your memory a little bit because Sparrow Song actually did defeat Zoe Phips to qualify for the next round. So it's not like she couldn't go up against someone who is of demon time, to be fair, but it's like at the same time, it's a very different kind of circumstance entirely when you're fighting someone like Daijobou. Now, Zoe Phips, to be fair, there was a lot that was on their plate from not only being in the main event of tonight's show after winning the Ladder Rumble back in October, but also the recent stuff in 353 with losing the women's title there, but also trying to take part in the EFED World Cup. That is so much to try to juggle. It is not funny, and I would not recommend trying to juggle all that if you have slippery hands.
She has a lot that no faith for.
Wait a minute. Rebound. Lariat from the get-go. Jesus Pete. Sparrow Song, to be fair, is a former challenger for the RPW Women's World title. Actually fought for the title back at Queendom back in the summer. And so far has been pretty resilient in this case. But Daijobou, make no mistakes about it, she is one of the final bosses, I believe, of Dorado Pro Wrestling. And it's an honor to have both of them in the ring for this matchup here right now. So thank you again to Nate for allowing your talent to take part in this big festivity tonight. Always appreciate it. Oh my God! No problem. As Daijobou trying to choke out Sparrow Song here right now. Being word that apparently something is going on in the... God, with the kick out there. Apparently there's something going on in catering involving Joey Bacon and the Dino Nuggies again. That's not a good sign. Big headlock takeover and dropping the elbow on Sparrow Song's arm. I would say under normal circumstance, this would be David versus Goliath. No. This is a fighter who's trying to take down, what was that being in K-pop Demon Hunters, to be fair. So that's kind of a reference, but not the full reference, because it's been a while, and K-pop Demon Hunters never really caught on with me. That's okay. Big drop salt there from... Oh my God, dived in between the ropes to the outside. It is starting to get very wacky here, apparently, during our EFED World Cup. Jesus, Pete. Sparrow Song just going through the motions here right now. Even though that both of them represent Team DPW. The big satisfaction of walking away with the World Cup win is what matters the most, I think, to these individuals here in this matchup. Throwing her right into the steel steps, causing an extra deal of damage to the final boss of DPW here. It's been one hell of a night so far, and it's only going to continue here. Discus Lariat landing on Sparrow Song. I believe Daijobou, a former women's international champion in DPW. Don't quote me on that power slam there by Sparrow Song, who's a former Golden Medallion champion, missing that knee attempt, landing on the Village of Smurfs, mind you. What a match we are witnessing here tonight. Snapmare, buzzsaw kick landing on Sparrow Song. As Daijobou plucked her feathers. 1, 2, kick out. Sparrow Song probably has a lot on her mind right now, but that at least is a good start to try to take her down. Wait a minute. Face buster to Daijobou. Sparrow Song going for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up from dive. Sparrow Song could be going up high here right now. Dive again in between the ropes. Corkscrew moonsault. Holy sheesh. Wait a minute. Shoulder crash landing on the mat to the outside here. Both individuals back in. Big slap to the face there.
Apologies, everyone. Joey Bacon was eating Dino.
Oh! Trying to take the soul out of Sparrow. Are you safe? Are all the Dino Nuggies gone, or are they still there? Springboard Tornado DDT. Uh-oh.
I used a giant stick and I beat Joey Bacon away with it. He couldn't go back to that.
I'm surprised his body hair didn't absorb the stick. Coup de grace! Going for the cover here. 1, 2. Woo! That was close on that one. You can literally.
Stick of calories, so he kind of ran away in fear.
Oh, great. He's a vampire, apparently. Going up. Facebuster again. Sparrow, is this it? Signed, sealed, delivered. Your winner of the women's bracket, DPW's Sparrow Song.
Sparrow Song, I feel like this is going to have huge ramifications for the women's division of Dorado Pro Wrestling.
Definitely indeed here on that. That was just crazy. But with that being said, apparently it is getting relatively serious over in catering, so I will actually go and check up on them. But in the meantime, let's hear the dulcet tones from our very own Riot Spider here in just a second. I will be right back, everyone.
Well, in the merry month of May, well, if you would like me to sing Irish folk songs, I think that's a different thing, but yeah, I am very happy and privileged to be here. Thank you once again to RPW for having me on. I have to say the show has been very good, very amazing so far, but I want to hear from every single one of you in the chat. How have you been enjoying the show so far? Has it been up to your expectations? What has been your favorite match? Or do you just want me to tell me to shut up and die in a hole? You know, that works too. Whichever one works for you folks. But we still have a lot of action to Brother Joseph, we have a lot of action coming up, folks. I would tell you not to turn that dial. I would tell you to stay here, or else I'm going to find you, and we're going to have a fight. That's a joke. We're not going to fight. But, ladies and gentlemen, we still have a lot to go tonight. We still have JDDaKing versus Setanta. We still have the EFED World Cup Tag Team match. We still have a lot to show you tonight, and I cannot be more excited to help along the way. But if you want me to annoy the hell out of you, I will tell you about my growing Marvel Legends Spider-Man figure set. Currently on my desk beside me, I have Battle Damage Spectacular Spider-Man from the Magic the Gathering crossover bundle. You get a shiny little card, and you get a Battle Damage Spider-Man. It gets a little web shield, so it makes him kind of look like Captain America. And what else do I have? I have Kane from the 90s. I have Scarlet Spider Kane, which came out in 2011. I have Spider-Man. Wait, no. I have 3 more figures. So I have nearly... Fucking Jesus. I have nearly 30 Spider-Man figures alone. Oh, sweet Jesus. That's bad. That is very bad.
I think it happens to all of us, but to be fair, thank you for keeping them busy in the meantime.
Let's go back.
Yeah. Did you have any other figurines left over, or?
Well, I hope if you don't mind with you, it is getting late enough here, and I am don't know if I have much more in me, so I think I will call it a night, if you don't mind, good sir.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you again for helping out with tonight, but I completely understand. Like I said, health is very important, and of course, with the time difference, definitely get as much rest as you can.
I'm just afraid I'm about to snore into my microphone, and I don't want to be that unprofessional.
No, I understand. Thank you again for stopping on by these past couple nights. They've been wonderful, and you've been a big help.
An honor and a pleasure. I'm always excited to come back to RPW.
Mm-hmm.
I am grateful you keep asking me, and I will keep coming back as long as you keep asking me to. But thank you very much for having me be a part as much as I can, and I apologize I have to go. I'm just 5 minutes away from... Oh, shit. Really. Stop yawning, Scott. But anyway, thank you very much.
Yeah, you have a good night.
Same to you. I will definitely be catching up with the rest of the show.
Well, trust me, you'll want to with this next one, so no problem.
Oh, no, I know. Thank you very much, folks.
Yeah, thank you as well. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Riot Spider, everybody, thank you so much again, Riot, for all the big help. But with that being said, I think the time for fun has reached its conclusion because the RPW Glitch Heavyweight Championship is on the line, and it's in a Dublin street fight. As Setanta, who has been a fighting champion, not just here in RPW, but also in 353 as well lately, recently defended the title against Rey Mysterio in a surprise matchup at Pepsi Bash. But tonight, his opponent is one of those individuals that could be considered, in by all due respect in many regards, one of the most in a unique circumstance where 9 times out of 10 they would be very unlikely to gain a huge moment like this. But JDDaKing has been, in many ways, I think, on the radar of the champion for a little bit now, has even gotten his number on a couple of shots recently. And that all could potentially come to a head tonight in that Dublin street fight for the Glitch Heavyweight Championship. This has been one of the matches I've been looking forward to the most, I think, coming up these past couple nights. And let's see if either history could be made tonight and Setanta retains, or is JDDaKing going to grab the Glitch crown in the kind of match that is more up Setanta's alleyway. Let me just check something here real quick. All right, without further ado, let's get that match underway. Still, of course, very much want to send a quick thank you to all the E-Feds for this big crossover stuff over this year. You have, in many ways, been a big help in making RPW feel super huge this year. Seriously, everyone from MFW to Rocker Joe, DPW to Illuminate, HDW to JDDaKing. Of course, thank you as well for Flamingo Jones being allowed to compete last night at Hoochie for the holidays. 353 for, of course, Riot Spider. And, of course, Riot Spider helping as well for tonight's commentary and Tuesday's commentary. With that being said, this match is not going to be for the faint of heart. It is going to be messy. It is going to be barbaric. And it's going to be hell on the body. So the rules for the Dublin street fight are as straightforward. Falls count anywhere. Extreme rules anywhere in the arena tonight. And only one will walk out with that RPW Glitch Heavyweight Championship of the world. Now, JD, I have a question for you, good sir. A tire 1 or a tire 2? This is a legit question I'm asking you right now. It's kind of on spot, but it kind of could be a little important. Attire 1? Attire 1. Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. Gotcha. Let me see here. I can understand why, but just figured I would ask just because the gravity of the situation here. You never know when you want to kind of change it up for huge moments kind of thing. So, almost forgot the Glitch Heavyweight title. Without further ado, let's head right in for our next matchup. Gentlemen, good luck. This is going to be potentially a barn burner, to say the least. The following contest is a Dublin street fight set for 2 out of 3 falls, and is for the RPW Glitch Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first the challenger. From the Hoochieverse, representing MFW and HDW, he is the Hoochie Zaddy Champion. And the #1 contender, JDDaKing. JDDaKing recently debuted not that long ago, taking part in recent Rumble matches before winning the Rando Royale to claim the Heavyweight Championship #1 contender spot. JD, former MFW World Champion, but has been crowned the shortest reigning champion in the title's history, which I can tell you for certain I understand. Tug has the shortest reign as FEL Twitch Prime Champion. I get it. The Short King. Apparently the Short King, from what I heard from social media over here. But tonight, his opponent has arguably had a huge 2025. Introducing his opponent from the Emerald Isle, he is the current RPW Glitch Heavyweight Champion. He is Setanta. Setanta started off this year as EFED World Cup Champion, went on to become the RPW Tag Team Champions with Team Wark. Would go on to not only win the Wasteland Wedding Mixed Tag Team Tournament, the Bush League back in the summer, would finally go on to win the Glitch Heavyweight title by taking it off of Marcus Kane in a winner-takes-all match with the DPW television title also on the line. But tonight, his greatest test might not even so much just be from his opponent. It could also be himself. Holding the 10 pounds of glitch. That doesn't make any sense. Formerly the RPW World title. Gentlemen, that is what it's all about. Only still very recent did it become the Glitch Heavyweight Championship, but either way, it is still a world title. As we see the challenger here, hoping to win, I think, either his second world title in any EFED. Well, as a public knowledge as of right now. And his opponent, still in his first reign, but in his record 5th defense in 3 months. It's going to be a very tall climb to try to mount. Very, very tall climb up the mountain, shall we say. So, is Setanta looking at that title for the very last time tonight? Or is he looking to keep that title, though? That is the question. The $1 trillion question, if you will. Without further ado, let's get this Dublin street fight underway. Oh! Big dodge there from JD. Might actually have the control here. Big club onto the back there. Neckbreaker driving the head onto the mat. Anything goes in this Dublin street fight. JD, a former member of the Four Pillars, before ultimately coming up short and disbanding the team in Wargames. But tonight, it's all about the King and getting that crown. But in many ways, Setanta likes to consider himself to be a man of the people, a fighting champion. Pop-up cutter, as we're seeing here. Is he going for the cover for the first fall? 1, 2. Apparently even social media saying, quote, F the pillars, it's all about the King. He's going to see it. Cravot suplex. Launching Setanta to the southwest side. Tonight, apparently, for the King, it's all about himself. German suplex, sending him right into that mat. JD going for the cover here. 1 kick out. Bunch of treacherous bums indeed. Getting cheeky with it. Setanta trying to go for a fireman's carry. JD setting him down with an inverted DDT. Victory roll here. Going for the cover. Oh, got nothing on that. Kick to the side of the leg, though. Almost looking like a kick to the unmentionables. Going up, fireman's carry. JD back up, though. Setanta setting him right into an LED post. Behind the curtain. I forgot to take those off. Setting him right near the referee here. What is Setanta going to try to pull? Barbed wire baseball bat. Oh! Jesus, Pete. JD. Back elbow right to Setanta. Clothesline taking him onto the barbed wire. Sidekick, though, from Setanta. Setanta this time last year was in an ambulance match against Jim Steele. No possum for YOU. But Setanta might be in a whole different kind of ball game entirely, because he's not fighting an Irishman. He is fighting someone who looks like who would probably win a Freddie Mercury lookalike contest. Hey. Nothing wrong with being like that, because I do like Queen occasionally here and there. Yeah? Oh! Wait a minute, slapping out of his hands. Could be going to lock in the Bulldog choke. Wait a minute, JD. Club to the back of the head of Setanta. Going up for the perfect plex. First fall attempt, 1. No! Remember, 2 out of 3 falls in this Dublin street fight. Irish whip attempt. Setanta reversing it, sending JD into the steel steps. Jesus. Somersault plancha by the champion. Stomping on the face, the gilded mustache. No! Big roundhouse. Flurry of shots. Western lariat. When did he learn that? I think he rocks the challenger, though. Oh my God. European uppercut sending Setanta down to the mat. Picking up the barbed wire bat. Slapping out of his hands, though. Sending him right into the blockage here. Belly to back. Wait a minute. Spin out. Powerbomb as his head landing on the steel steps. 1. No. How did he still kick out of that? Going to... Oh my God, no. Going for the cover here after that baseball smack. 1, 2. JD still in the fight here. Digging down deep in the psyche to keep on colliding with this fighting Irishman. JD's such a little roach. And you know what? That means he can survive a nuclear explosion if he wanted to. Fujiwara armbar locked in. Shades of Setanta's former tag team partner, the Rainbow Blur. Former 2-time world champion, mind you. Big roundhouse. Throwing him in. Oh! Oh my God, sliding elbow. Goes for the cover, 1. Kick out. And you can feel the tension in the air after that last shot here. That's a light tube. Oh my God, throwing it right into his neck. But JD sending him right into that guardrail. Oh my God. You can see the shards of the broken light tube all over ringside. Bringing in the smoking gun. Oh my God. Wait a minute, slap out. Well, actually kick there. Sling blade into a drop kick onto the challenger. Setting him up, I think, double wrist clutch, Northern Lights suplex. Lifting him up to a deadlift, final cut. One of Setanta's most devastating maneuvers here. Could this be it? Wait a minute, catching him. Elbow right to the knee. Locking him in, I think, to the omoplata crossface here. The King lock. Wait a minute, Setanta breaking out of the hold and the punch right onto the challenger's sternum. Spear of Cullen. Is this it? 1, 2. First fall goes to the champion. Setanta going up. Double arm wrap. Rude awakening. Oh! Jesus, Pete. Oh my God. And JD was already in a pretty rough match last night at Hoochie for the holidays for that Hoochie Zaddy Championship. Wait a minute. Setanta could be going up. Pile driver. He already busted open the challenger here. Elbows right to the gut, though, by JD. JD sending him right into that corner, though. Side Russian leg sweep. Picking up that barbed wire bat again. He's demented. Using that on a human being. German suplex going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Setanta, stubborn as they get, will not fall without the fight. Right into that barricade, though. Kick to the gut. Pop rocks here. Just telling him, you suck it. Setanta as defiant as ever as well. 450 splash. Cover. 1, 2. How did he kick out of that charging 450? What is JD eating right now? Setanta bringing out a ladder. JD trying to play mind games. Shotgun drop kick. Oh no. One more time, back to the well. 450 again. He actually landing right on those ribs. He is still not 100%. After these recent title defenses, situations in 3-5-3. Wait a minute, small package. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, with the kick out. What can he do to match the fall? Flurry of shots here. Northern Lariat. Holy sheesh, what a matchup. Bringing another light tube here. Oh! Smashing on the top of the head of the champion. Going to lock in that King lock. The DKL. Could this be it for Setanta? He lets go of the crossface. Throwing him right to the eastern side, right into the shards of the broken tube. 1, 2. JD matches it. Stomp on the lower back. Driving the burning knee into the face and busting open Setanta. Doing it once more. Could we potentially be seeing a new Glitch Heavyweight Champion? So he's about to go and... right into the concrete goes the shoulder. Oh my God. JD bringing out a table. I've seen him actually put that table on fire before. It's kind of crazy. Oh no, that same shoulder that landed on the concrete. Oh! Trying to break the arm of the champion. Throwing the meat right at him. Big clothesline. JD as low as it gets. Wait a minute. Setanta throwing him right into the north side of the ring. Bringing out the meat stick. It's turning meat stick mayhem. Setanta with the cover here. 1, 2. Kick out. JD remaining in the matchup here. It is all tied up. But at what cost, though? Setanta missing that drop kick, though. JD with an opportunity here. Throwing him right into the steel steps. Using them as the opportunity here. 1, 2. Setanta with the kick out. Pele kick. Throwing him right into the barricade. Setanta going for the meat stick. Oh my God, right on the moneymaker. Ew. Oh! Throwing it right at him. Knee bar locked in. Setanta. Wait a minute. Breaking out of it. Oh my God. Spear of Coven. Setanta with the cover. 1, 2. Ball game. Holy sheesh, what a match. Your winner and still RPW Glitch Heavyweight Champion, Setanta. GG's. Seriously, win, lose, or draw, these two put it all out there. Setanta, at the end of the day, remains the Glitch Heavyweight Champion. Whew. All right there. Let's grab a few moments here. I will be right back. Let me get the bell here real quick. Oh, man. That was... Hold on. We got word right now. Great match from up in the rafters. Maniacally then headbutts the camera guy. Apparently, Mufasa already sending a statement here tonight. Saying that things are far from over, I guess. As he's looking down even at the RPW Glitch Heavyweight Champion, Setanta. Oh, boy. So we have a lot to look forward to in 2026. Right from the get-go here. Oh, boy. I do not want to be in a dark alley with the Prestige Alliance. They will rough me up. No, I'm serious. I do not want to be in a situation like that. I'm just right in the middle. Nothing else. But with that being said, everyone... It is now time for Wargames. Yep. Don't worry, we'll keep it pretty straightforward, I would say. So... 120. Okay, that's, I think, is doable. As we get all set for arguably one of the most hellacious matchups, I think, of all of these past couple nights here. Here we go. We still have a few more matches left off. You know what? Let's leave it as a surprise. BRB. And we are back. It is now time for Wargames. The rules for the following are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages with one member of each team starting up the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have the members released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, Wargames officially begins. The match can only be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit for your team. Without further ado, it is now time for Wargames. The following contest is Wargames. Introducing the first participant, representing their team. From Moscow, Russia, representing the Prestige Alliance, she is Vandal Vex. Seems Vandal Vex starting off for her team with the Burning Barge in this, if you want to call it alliance, or this union for a common goal. But suffice to say, Vandal Vex still on a bit of a hot streak recently after pinning the Women's World Champion on one of the go-home shows. Ah, yes, I understand. But could we see a future RPW Women's World Champion in 2026, though? That is a question. But introducing her opponent, representing their team, making her return tonight. She is Kai. Kai in her first PLE matchup, and you are in Wargames. That is a very tall task ahead for anybody. But currently still undefeated, with only one match to be fair, but tonight this is a pretty big, tall order for a second matchup. There is no lie on this one. But Kai, I don't think there's even a shred of fear in her eyes as she's stepping into the cage like it's home or something. I can just see the look on her face. There's a smile there. I think she's excited to be in the cage tonight. I think we're about to see something crazy. As we get ready for Women's War Games right now. Vandal Vex representing her team. Kai representing hers. Without further ado, let's get this going. It all started with the night that Kai had the upset. Pinfall victory over Vandal Vex. Then it led to a vandalizer on the concrete floor. Wait a minute. Firewoman's carrying to a roundhouse kick here. And that has escalated to tonight. Going for the Irish whip, sending Vex right into the steel plate there. Hot shot. Oh my God, she landed rough. Holy sheesh. Kai, first time being in a multi-person situation. Poison Hurricane Rana onto Vex. Going right in for it, just deep head first. Irish whip. Drop down. Going for a belly to belly, but a rake in the eyes from Vex. Going for the Irish whip. Wait a minute. Big takedown there with that leg sweep. Went up for the Irish whip. Jesus, Pete. A bull rush right into the corner here. Vex in dominance right now. Going up. Wait a minute. Chokehold. Leg sweep again. What is Vex about to go for? Climbing up to the top of the cage here. Uh-oh. Vandal Vex. Crossbody! And an insult to injury to the newcomer. Holy sheesh with the Irish whip. We're already going to get our first ally coming into the cage here right now. Irish whip. Who's coming out first? Pop-up cutter. Wait a minute. Representing Kai's team, it's the Hardcore Witch of Dublin. It is Lexi Shaw. Apparently Karma going into the other direction as Shaw bringing out a sledgehammer. Irish whip attempt. Kai pop-up headbutt. And Shaw just immediately going right in. Inzaguri. Big dropkick taking down Shaw here. Vex will be fighting on her own for the time being against Kai and Lexi Shaw. Sledgehammer right to the back of Vex. The numbers advantage here. Backbreaker into a neckbreaker here. Springboard landing, but even still Kai using it to her advantage. Oh my God! Jesus, Pete. Shaw and Kai taking down Vex one at a time. Kai taking Vex right into the corner, head first into the turnbuckle. Sharp elbow there from Vex. She just hit her own tag team partner. Even still. La Mystica facebuster there. Oh my. Okay, apparently get out of the way. Apparently the teams are not seeing eye to eye in this matchup here. Kai going up for an arm wringer, but a big forearm following suit. Immediately going for a firewoman's carry, but wait. Someone representing the Burning Barge is going to be joining Vex here. Will be the first one out. That is Biohazard Vex, former women's world champion. Not the first time she's actually been in a steel cage structure. Springboard there, tying up the numbers game here. Going up, Edge-O-Matic. It was last year that Vex took on Blackguard inside Hell in a Cell. And tonight, oh! Landing rough on that backsplash. Apparently things only going up from here. Drop down, leapfrog. Oof. Seems Vex and the Burning Barge dominating their opponents here. Holy sheesh. How in just a matter of minutes the playing field changes. Going up, crucifix drop here. And Vex second guessing there for a bit. Hazard Vex with a Shining Wizard on Lexi Shaw. Vex still targeting Kai. Oh! Big slip there. Shaw with the opportunity. Vex with the Irish Whip. Big running forearm. Perfect plex. Kai hitting Vex right into the cage, though. We saw this earlier. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Those two are going to fight at the top of that cage. Oh! Oh, another face shot right to the top of the rungs here as Vex landing rough. Coming up next, I believe that might be the Juggernaut Condor. Farwood's carry. Vandalizer there. The number's about to go into our, well, obvious, I guess, the heroes in this case. What is Condor about to go for? Touching the Smurf, bringing in a chair here. Condor apparently not done looking for things from Home Depot. Or Menards, I guess, in this case. Bringing in the hardware. It is the table. Talk about the Last Supper, I guess, in this case. Rampage. I be crunching them Smurfs indeed. The Juggernaut has entered Wargames here tonight. Oh! That means Marge the Barge is the last one to remain in that shark cage just outside of the arena floor. Super kick, wait a minute. Condor, straight jacket, suplex. Taking down Vex there for a second. Running knee as Kai taking down Vex. What is Condor going up for right now to the top of the cage? Wait a minute. Oh my! Oh, no, coming up short there. Flurry of shots from Vex. Meteor onto Condor, the former women's world champion. Record-breaking reign of 232 days. Vex back up though. Diving axe handle onto her arch nemesis as the countdown setting in for Large Marge the Barge Simpson. Here comes the barge right now, and that means the War Games will commence right now. As the bell rings, I guess you can say, for whom the bell tolls. Bringing in that table. Uh-oh. Kai in the crosshairs. Pop-up. Roundhouse kick. Shaw right now. Clubbing Bex. Big knee. Springboard. Taking out Kai here. Vex going after Condor. Turning into a brutal demolition derby again. Face buster. Camera throw right onto Bex here. Right. Oh, just barely missing that table. Big side slam there from Condor. Irish whipping her. Drop down. Oh, big boot there from Bex. Oh, right into the tailbone of Large Marge. Big drop there from Vex on the Condor. Oh, Jesus. Irish whip. Throwing her right into the cage, though. As Vex going up high. Snap. Oh, Pele kick from Kai onto Bex. Vex dropping onto Condor. The big splash there. Yeah, something stuck up. I don't know. How are you looking up there? Big spear there. Two. Wait, no. One there. Kick to the gut there of Kai. Kick to the side there of Large Marge. Irish whip. Military press by Condor into a Queen's Throne there, right double knee gut buster. Shades of Prince Devitt. Wait a minute, trying to go for the South of Heaven, coming up short. Vex going up for the Vandalizer. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. Vex in trouble, wait a minute. Straight jacket, German suplex. Both sides at a point of no return. Went up for the Irish whip. Reversal here. Springboard. Tough fall there for Lexi Shaw. As everybody apparently... Big rolling cutter. South of Heaven. Cover. Breaking up the count there. Kai going up. Backbreaker. Rolling clothesline. Locking in, I think, for a bridging armbar here. Breaking up that submission hold. Kick to the side there of Large Marge. Kai going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out from Vex. Fujiwara armbar locked into Large Marge. Jesus, Pete, I think that table's broken. Right to the back of Condor. Irish whip, sending Condor right into that steel plate. In between the rings here. Head first goes Kai. House of Pain locked in, I think. Flying head scissors and a belly-to-back suplex, I believe. Irish whip. Pop up. Drop down. Leapfrog. Spear taking down Kai. Lexi Shaw. Looking at the pin here. Breaking up the count. Vex just hit Marge with the chair. You can't even trust your own teammates in this. Oh my God. Wait a minute, Kai. Rolling cutter again. Wait a minute, cross body reversal there. Uh-oh. Marge going up. Feast your eyes. Missing that elbow drop attempt. Marge with the cover. 1, 2, 3. The Burning Barge and Vandal Vex pick it up tonight. Your winners of the match, Vandal Vex and the Burning Barge. You can't trust the nosebleeders. Marge, Vex, Bex, stand tall inside that steel structure. Oh, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen and others, it all comes down to this. In the EFED World Cup variety, to be fair. Coming up next is our tag team matchup, but it's also the final EFED World Cup matchup if DPW picks up the victory. But they're going to have a very tall task ahead of them against former tag team champions, the Fallen Kingdom's very own Breaker and Spirit Striker. Let's head right in for either our penultimate matchup or our third to last of tonight. Let's see here. Phantasma and Marcus Kane representing DPW. Here we go. Taking on the Spirit Striker. Excuse me. There's somebody here. There we go. There we go. Without further ado, let us find out who will walk away either with the EFED World Cup or are we going to have ourselves a three-way tie? Let's find out right now. The Fallen Kingdom's Breaker and Spirit Striker against Phantasma and the former RPW World Champion Marcus Kane. If the Coven win, they will walk out as the new EFED World Cup champions. If RPW wins, then it will be a three-way tie. With that being said, the following contest is the finals in the tag team bracket of the EFED World Cup. Coming to the ring first, representing DPW, he is representing the Coven, Phantasma de Oro. Phantasma, quite the underrated competitor that I've seen him actually here in RPW in the past. Of course, a dominant force representing the Coven in DPW. Of course, I want to send a big shout out again to Illuminate for allowing DPW to take part in this week's festivities. To appreciate that, of course, as always. Just checking something here real quick. And introducing his tag team partner. Representing DPW, he is the longest reigning holder of the RPW Glitch Heavyweight Championship. He is Marcus Kane. Marcus Kane arguably has had one of the biggest years in RPW yet. From winning the title over Vincent Ford back in February 25th at, I believe, Super Collider, before going on to have a record-setting reign that has had numerous competitors in and out of that ring. I went so far as even defending it on a few occasions in DPW. Almost kind of blazing a trail for what we have here tonight. Marcus Kane, never an individual to underestimate. He actually would go on, and the Coven won the tag team bracket at last year's Event Horizon for the EFED World Cup before ultimately coming up short to 3-5-3 inside Wargames, but we will not be getting that here tonight. If there is such an occasion where there is a three-way tie, 3 random competitors will be picked from either team that will represent in the tiebreaker match following this tag team collision. And then the winner will be crowned the EFED World Champion. And in their opponents, representing RPW, they are former RPW Tag Team Champions, Breaker, Spirit Striker, the Fallen Kingdom. Fallen Kingdom making their way to a huge match here tonight. We already saw Jordan Norie, their ruler, winning the TLC match with Tug Moocow earlier in our broadcast. But tonight, these two are fighting under a different order entirely. Breaker, one of the semi-final competitors in the Bush League back in the summer. And that man, Spirit Striker, won the light heavyweight title back in March. So suffice to say, I think they've had a good, decent year at best. But if they get that win here tonight, then that could potentially lead to a big way to close out this year. You know, we like to hear the rumors that DPW likes to hire demons, while we like to hire giants. But tonight, I think that will make no difference. They're not waiting anymore. They're going to just go right into it with this tag team tournament final. Phantasma representing his team. Spirit Striker representing his team. Let's get this going. Big shot there from Spirit Striker. Oh, high angle belly to back suplex there, landing on the back of Phantasma's head. The former light heavyweight champion actually taking it to Phantasma, but a side elbow there correcting Matt in this matter. But springboard high cross body colliding with him. He goes to tag in Breaker. He's actually a very underrated competitor as a singles wrestler. Actually surprises me whenever I do see him in the ring. Wrapping up that leg and kicking in the ball of the ankle here on Phantasma. Big boot taking him down. As right now the former tag team champions keeping the pace, trying to separate Marcus Kane because they are fully aware that he is, well, there you go. He's a dangerous competitor, both singles and tag team. Marcus Kane rolling, going for a Pele kick. There's a reason why he is a former world champion, the longest reigning world champion. And he is dangerous, but Striker keeping it up here. But Marcus now back in control. What's he about to go for? Big punch, knife edge chop. And try to go and injure that leg that was kicked in earlier. That's the Anderson style. Is he going right in for the ankle lock? Target body part and just keep on breaking it down. One at a time. But Striker breaking out of the hold of the ankle lock. Rolling neck breaker. Almost like an inverted swinging neck breaker there. DDT. Big clothesline there. Can Striker swing that pendulum to his side? Big elbow right to the side of the head of the former light heavyweight champion. Followed up by a spear here. Right now, these two entering a domain that they have never been in before. Right near the main event. Springboard high cross body, though, as they go for the cover. 1, 2, kick out. Rolling right to the outside here. What is Spirit Striker about to go for? Going up, backbreaker, neckbreaker combination. Kick right onto the back here of the former world champion. Marcus Kane, also a former breakout heavyweight champion. Former DPW heavyweight champion of the world. Springboard slingshot forearm. Landing on Marcus Kane. Big punch there from the former world champion. Sending Striker back into the ring. Marcus Kane going for a desperation pin. 1. Did you hear the dyslexic kid who was a Satanist? Turns out he sold his soul to Santa. Big forearm that hit me right in the Krampus. Welcome on in, fool. Good to see ya. Marcus Kane, coffin drop. You're just right in time. You mean Setanta. That one's up for debate. Okay. It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The sun has gone down, and the moon has gone up, and long ago, somebody left with the cup, but he's striving and driving and hugging the turns, and thinking of someone for who he still yearns. Irish whip here. Good fool. Funny. Head first, right into that turnbuckle, busting him open. Spirit Striker. Sunset Flip power bomb. Going for the cover. 1. No. 1 and none. Spirit Striker slipping on the mat there. But Phantasma right back into it. Big sharp elbow there. Following this, well, see how it goes. Snapmare. Big boot there, trying to knock the head into Phantasma. Spirit Striker going to tag in. Here comes Breaker. Oh, both coming up short here with those attempts, but a big push from the former tag team champion. Phantasma about to take it new school here. Right in front of his tag team partner with the arm drag. Big punch there. Big clubbing clothesline. Causing him to tumble back over a little bit. Irish whip here. Tag in. Here comes Spirit Striker. Going up. Diving axe handle onto that left arm. Hope we're doing well, fool. Knee right to the gut here. Uh-oh. Are we about to see... the Octo Lock locked in. Is he going to make Phantasma tap out? Wait a minute, Phantasma breaking out of the hold with a drop toe hold of his own. Oh! Big flurry of shots here from Striker with a sharp chop. Springboard high crossbody again. Tag in, here comes Breaker. Breaker picking him up for a fireman's carry. Elbows right to the side of the cranium. Springboard, Casadora Bulldog. Trying to take down Breaker here. Our main event tonight will still be Persephone versus Zoe Phips extermination match for the women's world title. As well as we find out who will walk away with the eFed World Cup. Sharp elbow there. Wait a minute. Spike. Going up for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out there. The balance of power shifting at every moment. Breaker setting him up for the X-Plex. Connects with it. Cover. 1, 2. Woo! Talk about 2.999 with an eyebrow hair thin of just a reaction. Big sharp elbow there. Phantasma getting caught by Breaker. Kick to the stomach. 1 second. Tag in, here comes Spirit Striker. Big flurry of shots here. Going new school again. And go. Arm drag right in. Shoulder checking breaker to the outside. Marcus Kane going right in. Irish whip attempt. Striker reversing and sending him in there. Catching off Phantasma. Snapmare. Big boot again. Going right into it. Hold on 1 second. Wait, have I been muted the whole time? Ah, damn it. Okay. Okay, well, so, to catch up on what happened, because RPW did win the tag team matchup, it is now officially a three-way tie, which means there will be a member from each of the corresponding E-Feds. Sorry, my miscalculation. It is DPW, MFW, and RPW, and the winner of this will be crowning their E-Fed as the World Cup champions. Now representing DPW, it will be, as he just competed, Marcus Kane, Angelo, and Bry. Thank you for letting me know, Chubb. I had no idea actually that my mic was my mic was mute. Okay, so yeah, definitely getting to that point of no return. And the nose bleeds here and there. Anyway, without further ado, let us go right into it. This is the tiebreaker, the final round. It's winner takes all. DPW's Marcus Kane, Angelo representing MFW. No problem. And then Bry representing RPW. Elimination rules, triple threat. It's here and it's done. Let's head off to ringside. No entrances even. Let's just go right into it right now. As they all enter the ring for the tiebreaker. One up. Angelo picking him up. Draping him onto that top rope. Big spear from Bry, though. Bry probably being the most fresh out of all of them, but still had a pretty tough match from this past week. Angelo, who competed earlier tonight in the men's finals. And then Marcus Kane, who just competed in the tag team match. Big chop, Gamengiri. Double underhook suplex. Remember, it is elimination rules, which means the last one remaining will be the E-Fed World Cup champion for their brands. Elbows right to the gut here. Bry going for the Irish whip. Angelo, belly to back side slam. Dropping the elbow on Bry. Raining the punches down on him. Jesus, Pete. Bry rolling to the outside. Marcus Kane, who has been through a war already. Knife edge chop. Wrapping that arm, or wrapping up that leg around that middle rope there. Bry bringing out a chair. Apparently he can't actually take. Oh my God! Nice dodge there. Chop block. Wait a minute. Bry getting caught. Backstabber. Angelo, who has been dominant, going for the cover. To no avail here in the singles division, but tonight he's got to deal with more than one competitor. Bry, match of the year contender. Marcus Kane, longest reign holder of the world title, still tuckered out after that tag team matchup. Irish whip. Big running knee. We still have our main event after this, the extermination match for the women's world title. Big springboard drop kick. Oh Oh, Angelo, I think, was still just at the cutting edge between these two here tonight. Irish whip. Big clothesline by Bry onto Angelo. Could be going up belly to back. Side buster there. Headbutt there. Technically, Bry and Marcus Kane are also co-workers as well. Going up for the Irish whip. Big running knee onto Bry. Going up. Angelo for the Southern Lights suplex. Marcus Kane still getting up though. Going for the fireman's carry. Wait a minute. Horrible tie-up right with Bry. Head first into that turnbuckle. Big stomp to Big Bra. Oh! Shots right into the gut and into the face as Marcus Kane. Pump handle. Pile driver as he goes for the first fall in the matchup here. 1, 2. Kick out. Remember, it is the elimination rules. Springboard Northern Lariat. Catching him with the Irish whip. Oh, dodge there by Angelo. Elbows right to the gut here, right into Marcus Kane for the Irish whip. Angelo reversing it. Big triple attack. Springboard poison hurricane Rana. Landing on both competitors here. Oh my God, right to the heel. Oh, right into Bry's eye. Uh-oh. Not looking good for the Bry guy. Angelo bringing in a kendo stick. Rolling capoeira kick. Throwing it right into the face of Marcus Kane. Irish whip attempt. Mark reversing it. Running knee. Thumbs right into the throat of Angelo. Shin breaker. Belly to back suplex combination. Angelo going up for a vertical suplex. Going for the cover on Bry. Is this it for RPW? 2. No. Going up for the Irish whip. What is Marcus Kane going for? Wait a minute. Northern Lights suplex by Bry. That is a bold move to the former world champion. Knife edge chop. Bry bringing the fight. Drop salt. Angelo up. Taking out that village of Smurfs, though. Kendo sticks right to the head of the former light heavyweight champion. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Nice roll there by Bry. But not enough when he got hit in the face with all that wood. Marcus Kane with the cover on Angelo. 1. Kick out. These three individuals wanting that E-Fed World Cup here. Wait a minute. D-O-A. Right on the sliver. Cover. 1, 2. Angelo with the kick out. Trying for the Bryfel Tower. Wait a minute. Reverse Scorpion Death Drop. Meteora right onto Angelo. Oof. Jesus, Pete. Big drop kick onto Marcus Kane. Angelo and Bry still in the ring. Big kick there. Sling blade rolling into a drop kick. Angelo leaving the ring though. Marcus Kane. Has Bry on his sights. Oh! Cover. 1, 2. Bry with the kick out. Jesus, Pete. Roundhouse. Wait a minute. Oh, landing on that chair. Michael Jackson Kane? No. No, now you're just drunk. Snap there. Actually, leg sweep with the FCO combination. Kawada style kicks on to the former light heavyweight champion. Marcus Kane with the cover. 1, 2. Big shotgun drop kick. Bry with the cover if he gets that. 1. Nope. Okay. busting open the former tag team champion. Just dropping it on Bry here. Marcus Kane, Irish whip. Pop-up power bomb. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Both trying to go for a drop kick to no avail here. Bry going for the Irish whip. Wait a minute. Marcus Kane. Just seeing the blood on the forehead of Bry Smokestack. Head first in that turnbuckle. Trying to go for a mark of Kane up there. Irish whip. Special delivery. Going for the cover on Marcus Kane. 1, 2. He just kicked out of the special delivery. Big drop kick right onto Angelo. Wait a minute, Marcus Kane. Small package. 1, 2. Kick out. Uh-oh. Scraping the face of the former tag team champion. Kane with the cover. 1, 2. Bry with the shoulder up at the last possible second. Angelo walking into a dragon screw leg whip. Spear onto Bry. Oh my God, right onto the knee. Angelo rolling out of there. Shoulder to the chair there. Poison Hurricane Rana. Head first onto the chair. Throwing it right onto that same knee. Wait a minute. Ankle lock. That's on the same injured knee. Angelo rolling out of it. Sling blade rolling into a drop kick here. But Bry checking the chair at him. Bry, I think, has had enough of Angelo's antics. Bry full tower. Cover. 1, 2. With the kick out. Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Getting caught by Marcus Kane. Lumbar check. Bry rolling to the outside. Angelo not as lucky. Cover on the on the pile of chairs. 2. Kick out. Jesus. Springboard cutter. Wait a minute. Kane with the DOA. Cover. 1, 2. Angelo is out. Wait a minute. Trying to go for the mark of Kane. Bry with the elbow. Big clothesline. Is the Cinderella story just beyond reach for Bry? Spiking him. Marcus Kane, the enemy to every nightmare. Well, the conjurer of every nightmare. Just chair shot after chair shot. Saying that the end is near. Angelo, great work out there tonight, good sir. Marcus Kane, could this be it? Eclipse. 1, 2. Bry with the kick out. Bry still in this somehow. Marcus Kane shoulder checking him. Springboard. Close. Well, shooting star lariat right there. Lariat. Shooting star lariat. Kick to the gut. Throwing him back into the ring. Club right to the back of the head there. Irish whip. Belly to belly onto the chair. Bry with the cover. 1, 2. Kick out. A Galarian lariat? Probably. Bry going up belly to back. Side buster there on the Marcus Kane. The fact that Marcus Kane fought an entire tag match and is still fighting shows that he is a dangerous competitor. Bry, special delivery again. Bry with the cover. 1, 2. Marcus Kane with the shoulder up. What is Bry going to go for now? As he brings in the steel steps here. Excuse me. Bringing in the steps. Oh! Right onto the exposed wound. I think Bry's luck may have run out. Wait a minute. Big drop kick. Rolling to the outside. After that shooting star lariat from earlier. Wait a minute. Oh no, Bry taking too long. Sending him to the outside. Kane back up. Pointing to the fans here in front of Bry. Another Eclipse with a diving stunner. Bringing in the chair here. Well, actually, bringing the chair to the outside. Oh, right onto the back of the hamstring. Collarbone tie-up. Sending him right to the northwest side. Bry and Marcus Kane fighting for RPW and DPW. Slapping out of his hands. Sending him right back into the ring. Clutching that hamstring from earlier. Kane going for the mark of Kane. Elbow from Bry. Rebound. Lariat. Bry, this is your moment. What are you doing, man? Could be going up. Oh, trying to go for the Bry. Sasha going to get hit. Big. Oh no. Bry celebrated too soon. Drop down. Missing that super kick attempt. Bryful. Tower on the chair. Bry with the cover. 1, 2. He got it. Your winner, Bry Smokestack, which means RPW somehow, by the skin of their teeth, wins the eFed World Cup. But I think, nevertheless, Bry, with the Cinderella story of the year, picking up the win. Oh boy, Ronan's gonna be doing something there. Oh boy, that holy sheesh. Take nothing away from all the other eFeds. They have done phenomenal work. But I think tonight, Bry pulling it up with the Cinderella story of the night. With that being said, though, now that the Huey. Thank you again to everybody who took part in the eFed World Cup this year. Big shout outs again to DPW as well, MFW, and 353. Seriously, you all have been phenomenal, and I'm grateful to be a part of each and every single one of them. I got to give it to Bry. I think he earned that eFed World Cup after tonight. Whew, but Marcus Kane was frickin' close on a few times. But we are not done yet. We still have our main event left over. Oh boy, apparently they're doing a celebration dance up in the nosebleeds right now. Zoe Phips won the Vertical Limit Ladder Rumble back in October to secure the spot for the RPW Women's World title. Persephone winning it, ending Condor's 232-day long reign. This is Persephone's first defense. The question is, can she retain it against one of the toughest competitors in the division? Or will it be harsh to say that maybe it could be a one-hit wonder? Let's find out right now. Oh, man. See here. Nope, submission only. Two out of three. This is for all the marbles tonight. Let's get right into it. So I want to say a quick thank you again to everybody over these past couple of days. It's been phenomenal, and I'm thankful of each and every single one of you. Let's end off the night on a huge note. Zoe Phips in new attire. Not bad, not bad. Let's end off Event Horizon 2025 for the RPW Women's World Championship. Good luck, competitors. The following contest is an extermination match scheduled for 2 out of 3 submission falls, and is for the RPW Women's World Championship. And this is the main event of Event Horizon 2025 Night 2. Introducing the challenger from Cairo, Egypt. They are the 2025 Women's Knockouts equivalent. Vertical Limit Ladder Rumble winner. They are the goddess of nature, Zoe Phips. Zoe Phips coming out to new attire tonight for the first time in RPW. Has won championships in almost every E-Fed except for RPW, but that could change tonight. But Persephone might have a very different opinion on that matter, because she's not planning on losing that title without a fight. Let's check something here real quick. Alrighty then. Rolling right into it here tonight, into the battle zone. Zoe Phips made their debut back at Rando the Rotunda in August of 2024. Over a year plus later, looking to finally claim the Women's World title. I'll send a quick shout out to Torin as well. One of the bridges that got all of this together. Couldn't be more grateful to them than this moment. And introducing their opponent. She is the RPW Women's World Champion, the Scrap Iron Daughter of Demeter. She is Persephone. Crowd split on this one, surprisingly. But this, again, is her first defense of the Women's World title tonight. And quite the task ahead of her, headlining Event Horizon for the first time ever. And the first time that the Women's World title has headlined the biggest event of the year for RPW as well. It was established 2 years ago, actually, this week, back on the 20th of December, at Event Horizon 1, where it was held and won by Alexis Rhodes. And just almost 2 years later, it is officially headlining Event horizon. And that is what it's all about. The RPW Women's World Championship. The challenger. Arguably one of the most decorated competitors in all of EFED today. And then a champion in her first title defense. Can't get more pressure than that, to be honest. Without further ado, let's get right into it. Thank you again to everybody who have been so wonderful this year in joining us for this year of RPW. Let's close it out with one hell of a main event inside the steel cage. The bell rings. Big dodge there, big catch. Zoe Phips going up for a burning hammer already from the get-go. Big Shining Wizard trying to take down the champion here. Trying to apply the pressure. Trying to make that title mean something. Hammerlock, belly-to-back suplex, even from the crowd here saying they don't know who to root for, which means this is as split down the middle as you could possibly get. Springboard lion assault, landing on the champion. Wait a minute, arm drag there by the challenger into the ropes. Going up, sheer drop, brainbuster. Apparently they like them both. But will something. Oh, knife edge chop. Trying to injure the champion on that middle rope. Going up for the Irish whip right into that cage there. Knife edge chop again. Zoe Phips dominating. Not the first time I've seen them actually in an extermination match, as they were the one who suggested it being inside the steel cage. The champion apparently more than game to be a part in this matchup. Irish whip. Wait a minute. Pendulum facebuster right into that middle turnbuckle. Springboard flying crossbody. Remember, it is 2 out of 3 fall submission only in the extermination match. Split leg moonsault press onto the challenger. Holy sheesh with the roundhouse by Persephone. That's why she is the scrap iron daughter of Demeter. Locking in the indigenous deathlock. Apparently I'm hitting my limit here soon. Wrenching that heel right into the knee joint. It's not enough though with the arm drag. Zoe Phips raining those shots in. One of the best pure strikers in the division today. With the Irish whip. Drop down. Leapfrog. Snap German suplex. Punch to the gut of the challenger. I know for the fact that Zoe Phips likes to use the Scorpion crosslock. Wait a minute. Flying head scissors right to Zoe Phips. Big drop kick following suit. Corkscrew moonsault from the champion. Surprised they haven't actually gone for a submission move yet. Fully loaded knee right onto Zoe Phips. Driving the knee into the sternum, though, of the challenger. It's almost kind of like a before and after, in a sense. There's a lot of comparisons between the both of them. Pele kick from the challenger, although I think Zoe Phips might actually say anything but. Irish whip, big drop kick of their own. Hip up, though. Final flash knee. Trying to go for another indigenous deathlock. More of a power move than an actual submission, though. Can only just break down the body. Roll out there. Another final flash knee. Guess that wasn't the final flash, to be fair. Dropping that hand. What can Persephone pull out of the sleeve to try to break down the challenger? Sharp elbow there from Zoe. Flying forearm. He'll be going up. Firewoman's carry. Ushi Garoshi. Wait a minute. Punch to the gut. Back against the ropes here. Wait a minute. Could be going up for a little satisfaction. Springboard. Bulldog. Stomping on the face of Zoe Phips. Locking in the last chancery. Wait a minute. Zoe. Strength breaking out of the hold. And a big punch to the top of the noggin. Talk about a noggin knocker. Irish whip. European uppercut. Back elbow. Throwing them right in. Tiger feint kick. That was a very, very close spot there. Wait a minute. Coming up short there with the trajectory. Irish whip attempt. Persephone reversing it. Moonsault slam. Going up to the top. Double rotation moonsault. Zoe Phips in trouble here. Irish whip. Wait a minute. Another cartwheel. Backflip into a drop kick. Persephone. Phoenix splash. Apparently turning mid-air there. That is crazy. Locking in a modified figure 4. Leg breaker. Stomping on the arm. Persephone going up, I think, for the flying lotus whip. And connects with it. The legs landing on the ropes, though. Locking in the rings of Saturn. This it for Persephone. Oh, this it for Zoe. Wait a minute. Breaking out of the hold. They both have green hair. What can you do? One's just a shade darker than the other. The one's also got longer hair. DDT there. Zoe going up for another Ushi Garoshi. Targeting the neck there again. Zoe up high. Diving elbow drop right to the champion. Going to run the ropes for a big knee to the face. Springboard lion assault. Wait a minute. Persephone. Back. Oh, elbow to the back here with the Irish whip. Spellbinder. That's one of Zoe's finishers. Stomping right in. Could be going up for the last chancery again. Zoe breaking out of the hold, though. Has been through brutal battles before. Will not fall so easily to that. Irish whip. Spellbinder of their own. But wait. Persephone getting up first, though. Chop block right to the knee. Oh, my God. I think the champion might be in trouble here. Drop kick. Oh, trying to go for the scorpion crosslock to no avail. Leaving it all out there in that cage tonight. We have had one hell of a night here at Event Horizon. Wait a minute. Flurry of shots. Running lariat. Zoe demanding for Persephone to get back up. Pele kick. I think I just rocked the champion. Springboard lion salt. Zoe demanding for the fight to continue. Wants more out of the champion. Wants to make sure that that title means something to her. Walking into a neck crank here. Jesus, Pete. Let's go up one more time for the burning knee again. Just trying to punish. Wait a minute. Leg sweep there from Persephone. Driving the knee into the throat of Zoe Phips. Springboard Phoenix Splash again. Fully loaded knee one more time. Zoe back up though. Irish whip. Spellbinder again. Stomping right in. Walking in a chin lock here. Persephone trying to look for some form of safety. Wait a minute, broke out of the hold. Kick to the gut. Could be going up. Double knee backbreaker. Like a bow and arrow hold. Head first into that turnbuckle. Wait a minute, what is Persephone going up for now? Avalanche moonsault slam. Zoe back up though. Spellbinder again. Well, I think their back might have actually ended up taking a lot more pain with that avalanche moonsault slam. Driving the knee into the mat here. Dropping the elbow onto that back of the champion. Jesus, just driving the shots right in to Persephone. She may be the scrap iron daughter of Demeter, but even that can only take you so far. Oh, elbows right to the back like it's a pinball machine. Trying to break down the champion. Drop down. Leapfrog. Big block there from Persephone. Irish whip. Spellbinder of her own. These two have been through so much. Stomp right onto the face of Zoe. Last chancery locked in again. Uh-oh, wrenching on the neck. Breaking the hold there. Wait a minute, Zoe back up. Spellbinder again. Luring them in with their own move like it's Pandora's box. Stomping right onto the face. Last chancery. Bridging in. Zoe tapping out for the first fall in the extermination match. Persephone getting the first fall. Can they go for two, though? Step up. Backsplash. Driving the fist into the face of Zoe. Stomp right in. Jesus, Pete. Going up. Another double rotation moonsault coming up short. Oh my God, that was violent. Springboard. Cross body. Zoe going up. Split leg frog splash. Zoe just playing mind games here to the crowd tonight at Event Horizon. Going for the Irish whip. right into the cage. European uppercut right into the cage again. Zoe Phips, I think, talking to the referee here. Not sure if it was for the well-being of the champion. Spellbinder. Question is, can they get their own submission? Wait a minute, Persephone. Elbow right to the gut. Short arm European uppercut. Could be locking in. Wait a minute. Okay. Shoulder. Right into the mat. Stomp right into the stomach there. Wait a minute. Zoe catching Persephone. Pendulum facebuster. Signaling for the eye of Anubis. Stump puller. Could be going for the Scorpion crosslock here. Can they connect it though? Wait a minute. Letting it go. Hold on there. Kick to the gut. Flying Lotus Whip. Might have landed on the back of their head though. Oh my God! Low blow to the champion. Just when you think it might be all done, it is not. Knee right to the hamstring, though, of the champion. Irish whip. German suplex. Going up for the alley-oop. Flurry of shots once more. Clothesline taking down Persephone. Zoe shaking their head at the champion. Frog splash again. Kick to the back of the fallen champion here. One right in. Wait a minute. Leg sweep by Persephone. Step up back splash again. Coffin drop on the goddess of nature. Reeling in like it's Facebook right now. Going for the Irish whip. Wait a minute. Backstabber. Driving the fist down. Trying to break down Zoe Phips. Big drop kick. But at what cost of her own well-being? Corkscrew moonsault. Top rope moonsault. Oh, Jesus. The head down, Persephone. What needs to be done to take down Zoe Phips? Trying to wrap up that arm around the top rope, trying to injure the challenger. Spellbinder! Might have actually ended up hurting herself, though. Stomp. Last chancery again. tapping out. She has it. Your winner and still RPW Women's World Champion, Persephone, standing tall. All the world champions retained tonight, which means for the first time since the inception, the Vertical Limit Ladder Rumble winners fell short. GG's indeed. Persephone with a huge first defense, which means it's going to be a very tall task ahead to keep that title. But tonight, Persephone stands tall over Zoe Phips. Some need to be knocked down a peg, apparently. Anyways, with that being said, I think that will be finally it for not only tonight, but also I think for us this year for RPW. What a way to close out the show. Thank you again to everybody for tonight. I'm not fully sure yet if I will be streaming the rest of the year or not, but if I do go live, I will make sure to let everyone know. If not, then it's okay. I think we ended it off on a good note. But with that being said, this has been Pun Master Logue. Thank you so much to everybody for making this a wonderful 2025, not only for the streams, but also for RPW. Yeah, like I said, either we'll be back live next week on Tuesday, or we will see you in 2026. But until then, this has been Pun Master Logue. Thank you again to Riot Spider for helping out this week. And I'll be tuning in tomorrow night for MFW's Christmas Slaughter, 9 p.m. Central Time. But until then, we're going to finally head on out. Until then, talk to you all later, everyone. Have a good night. Merry Christmas, everyone. And Happy New Year's.